as the heart of their spiritual culture. As a tribesman of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the Great Hunt.
What brings you here? Go in peace. Hail, walk with the Earth Mother.
Peace, friend, winds be at your back. We shall meet again.
Greetings. Be careful. Well met. Ancestors watch over you. What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
I don't have a target.
Hail. Goodbye. How may I aid you? Farewell.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Peace, friend. Go in peace.
Isn't Muscle Milk, no. It's BSN. You know, they have their own little brand, but it's generally in the supplement world, people didn't really regard the BSN stuff that highly, right? It was always kind of like cheapo. Some people swear by it, right? But I remember their protein had like a ton of calories, ton of sugar, ton of carbs in it. Let me look it up. BSN. Oh yeah, Syntha 6 was their protein. Tasted good, tasted like a milkshake, pretty much because it was a milkshake. BSN pre-workout. NO Explode, that was it. Yeah. Most people, I swear, NO Explode was the first pre-workout they ever tried. Those crackhead tingles, the beta-alanine. Then Jack 3D was the jam, because it had 1,3-dimethyl in it. Then they took it out, and everybody moved on to C4.
What be happening?
What does that sound? Oh, that's the Discord. We're on the Discord call with them. I think one of them grabbed their headset or something. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're doing a dungeon. That's why we're in that's why we're in comms with them. We're just basically, if you're curious why we're just standing here doing nothing, we're just waiting for one guy to get here on the Zep, and then we're gonna run over as a little group.
Hey there.
Yeah, that's just the Discord. The guys in the Discord wonder. Sorry about that. Jack 3D got banned in your country. It was probably because they had this thing called 1,3-dimethylalanine in it, and some people, I think it was 2 soldiers actually. They loaded up on a bunch of Jack 3D that had 1,3-dimethyl in it, and they died somehow. And I guess the FDA or something, they went into it and they said, okay, this is unsafe. So WoW is now all about leveling, not raiding anymore. I mean, they're not all mutually exclusive, right? You can do whatever you want, but we're kind of making leveling a more legitimate bucket of content, giving it a bit of a community, some competitive elements to it, a whole game mode based around leveling. So for a lot of us that are mainly hardcore players, yeah, the game is leveling. It's a challenge that you complete on multiple classes. You get the 1 to 60 no deaths. If you are interested in hardcore, everyone, and you're new to it, you have no idea what's going on here. There might be a couple of you lurking in here like, what am I watching right now? What is this? Type exclamation HC in the rabbit hole. Get start there for you. It'll take you to our community website. You can see all the specifics. His account is solo. I hear you. The waters get a little bit muddied. I know it's a solo leveling challenge, but you can do dungeons. Just you can only do each dungeon one time, and with other hardcore members. Hello, how do you get your camera shifted on the right like that? Looks awesome. Thanks, man. It's the action cam setting. If you type !UI, there's a video showing how to set up everything you see here on the screen. What's your plan for TBC? I'm going to play on this server, and I'm going to play probably Alliance mainly. But on a PvE server, you can play both Alliance and Horde. That's one of the advantages of playing PvE as opposed to PvP. So I've had an awesome experience playing here on Bloodsail, and I just plan to keep it going with some of you guys. We got a nice group of people here. Probably won't go too sweaty for TBC or anything like that. I don't know, maybe I will. I don't know if I can help myself. What about duo? No, duo is kind of different. It has its own. Ooh, Grace challenged me. Okay. All right, let's do this. Grace is starting with totem setup. Come on now. Okay. Okay. Oh, one of his totems left. One away. Okay, get the charge, 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 get the charge. Got the charge. Oh my god. Let me get this totem out of the way. Okay, I got stunned. There we go. Yeah, the fear didn't really do much. The deep wounds just breaks the fear. I think you gotta fear early on the warrior, huh? Oh, what the fuck?!
Wait. Wait a minute.
Yo. Kargas, what have you done?
Is it the bleed?
Alright, well, rest in peace, our dead minds run.
Oh. Okay, I got stunned. There we go. Yeah, the fear didn't really do much. The deep wounds just breaks the fear. I think you gotta fear early on the warrior, huh? Oh, what the fuck?! It just breaks the fear. I think you gotta fear early on the warrior, huh? Oh, what the deep wounds just breaks the fear. I think you gotta fear early on the warrior, huh? Oh, what the fuck?! Dude, what the f- Oh my god.
Do we care? That doesn't count, right? Like, no way.
Oh, it counts.
Does it?
It counts.
Oh. For real?
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
There's no way we count that.
No, it counts.
A death is a death, dude.
It counts.
You get a new terrain.
Welcome to the hardcore challenge, mother.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Dude, did that really just happen right there?
at least it's like it doubles as a
Oh
funeral pyre now.
my god, bro.
On the body.
Guys. I scuffed the run, dude.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious and stupid. I've been talking about this, and it finally happened.
He died as a Tauren kebab on the fucking grill, dude. He died as some Tauren kufta right here on this barbecue right here, man.
Yo, this is the most ashamed I've ever been in a hardcore death. The most pitiful hardcore death I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
This guy's crescent staff, too. Poor guy.
I think I'm a cursed to you, Gray. I think you should. Every time I do anything with Grays now, he dies, yo. What the fuck, man? My bad, dude.
Nah, man, that's the most bullshit I've ever seen in my life.
He died to this, chat.
Wow!
He died to this. How much damage? It does 10 damage, but I guess duel takes you down to like 1 health, right?
Dude, I've never been so upset. Am I still burning? Oh no, you are.
He's burning
This
himself.
shit does like 10 damage, bro.
I'll be honest, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
I will go back to Mulgore with you in level, bro, if you want to duo, but I don't know if you're sick of me at this point. This is just...
Nah. I'm so like triggered at the death. Like it's such a waste.
It really is, man.
It's such a freaking waste. Whoa. Did that really just happen? No way.
Chat, this man just died to a campfire. This man just died to a campfire. He just turned into some ground beef on the grill right here. The whole run is done. We wanted the duel. We thought it would be a good idea. We thought it would be a good idea to duel in hardcore. We thought we would kill some time.
Wow.
Now the whole run is over.
Oh, Boomer made it.
We're all here, buddy.
Why were you dueling just to... Oh my.
Yo, hit up Ash. He's a 26 mage. He's looking for a group.
I found us a hunter as well.
Dude, no freaking way.
Oh, is Ash the one that's totally naked?
That's him.
Dude, I was decked. I just got my crescent staff, my Talbar mantle. I finally redeemed. My last 2 hardcore characters died on the Murloc and Wailing Caverns. Killed him with the lowest Wailing Caverns hardcore group I've ever seen in my life. And I die as a Tauren kebab.
There is something pretty funny about this. Out of all the races to die on a grill, you died on a grill as a Tauren, bro. Like face planted forward, slowly roasting your leg meat into nice tenderloins. Dude, you hate to see it. At least you might have. That might be another world first right there. World first hardcore campfire death. World first grill death. You were just talking about hardcore cooking, right? You add this to your guide.
Mother. Yo, it's already started. Steaks for days, kebabs for days, seared for days, fillets for days, wagyu for days, T-bone for days.
Oh my god. This man just died and has to delete his character on a campfire, guys. I just want to drive that point home.
I actually can't believe it happened. And there goes the spirit.
Is it just me or did this man like raise an elevation? For some reason.
Like, he slanted in a way he wasn't before. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens whenever you get cooked over
He's
time.
done now?
Ready to get taken off the grill. You ready for this?
Oh. Rest.
We can try to push on. We have 4 people.
I think we just get a 5th.
Y'all can do it. It's up to you. It's your group. Shit, what is my opinion? I'm fucking dead.
Yo, Gray, I'm sorry, man. You're in the shadow zone, bro. I feel like I fucking did it again to you, bro. Killed your mage, and I killed your shaman. God.
Now, what I always say is someone always could have done more. It wasn't your fault. Just don't stand in the fire.
Honestly, if you're dueling in hardcore, be cognizant of your opponent's position. If they're anywhere near a grill or a barbecue or some sort of source of heat, a torch.
Dude, I swear, every time I duel, I'm thinking about that. And the one time I don't, somehow, I'm in proximity of a cooking fire whenever the duel ends. Can't even get 1 health tick. Dude, I'm done, man. Brisket for days. Yeah, this is BS.
That was about to be a fun DM run too, bro. I'm sorry, man. Fuck.
20 Shaman was my personal best the first time. Just beat the PB at 21, and I'm stuck. My ass is headed back to Mulgore.
At least there's that though. You beat it's PB, right? As opposed to dying like a level short of it or something. So there's something to latch onto.
Let's not forget, you set a world first today.
It's true. This grill, this cooking table here in Groundball will forever have a place in my heart. This pan on top. This is where steaks for days drew his last breath.
Or the balls of lethality on that table.
Yo, killing blow. This table's first killing blow right here. This is first honorable kill. Oh god. I can't believe that just happened, bro. Oh.
Yo, it's been real. It's been fun. Hasn't been real fun.
Can we get some F's in the chat for steaks for days, guys? Oh man.
I mean, I guess I'm going back to Mulgore. What else is there to do?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got this, bro. You got this. You'll be back in no time. Let's group up and get this done, though, guys. We can format it, no problem.
Yeah. Godspeed. Y'all have fun in Dead Mines. Shiza. All right, guys. Peace.
Y'all here? Hold your run. Is it gonna be a while for him to get here though? Let's just we can
he's
easily
right here
format
with
it. Oh, he's right here. Okay, let's go. Yeah, invite him. He is hardcore, right? That could scuff our run if he's not.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Already one casualty, ladies and
You're
gentlemen. Dead
leader
mines.
if you want to invite.
Okay. Already one casualty in the dead mines group. Alright guys, be super careful. If we aggro anything, you're probably dead. Even if we aggro something for 1 second, it'll probably two-shot you, so...
Do I dismiss my pet, or...?
I would, yeah.
What have
Well,
you done? You murdered him.
You know
Now
what?
there is shady blood on your hands.
Maybe not. There's a chance it could, like, absorb one
You could use it
attack.
as like a sacrifice, yeah.
Okay, I'll keep it.
Okay. Be super careful for, like, any murlocs or anything. I'm not 100% confident of this whole area, but we're trying to swim out to the fatigue line and then swim north.
Greetings.
I'm just gonna spam tab. That might be a helpful move.
Yeah. It's a pretty beautiful area, though, right, guys? Stream? Look at this. Coral reef, all this. Man, dude, rip steaks for days, man. Rip
Man, I
steaks
can't
for
believe that
days.
just happened.
Did we get the dono? Yo, Udell, what have you done? You murdered him. Now there's chamois blood on your hands. I know, dude. Graze is never gonna run another dungeon with me again, man. Killed his mage. Man, that was insane. He just died, face planted on a grill as a Tauren. When I executed him, because we were dueling, right? I hit him with execute. That actually executed him. Already lost one. Already lost one hardcore player today.
Holy fuck.
I think he's doing a purge in the guild.
How's everyone doing?
Doing well, brother.
My deepest condolences.
I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless. I gotta share my condolences too.
Same. What is there to be said? What do you do?
That is just a legendary way to die, though.
It's true.
As a Tauren on a grill.
I can't believe I didn't realize that when you pointed that out. That's very true.
Yeah. So we'll swim. I think we at least want to get past that island, that Yojamba island, and get a little bit further out, and then we'll go cut right. If you are interested, look down below, and you should be able to see some great white sharks swimming somewhere around here.
Fortunately, I'm not seeing any yet.
Yep. Well, there's one right below me if you want to see it. It's called
Okay.
Coral Shark. It's a elite rare. See that? We've never aggroed one before, so I'm right on top of it. If it was gonna aggro, it would have aggroed. That's pretty spooky, huh, Chad? I'm right above a great white shark.
Shark so we swim faster than all of you.
Is there a guild for this? Yeah, there's a guild for this. Yep. There's guilds on NA, yeah, EU, Oceanic, Alliance, and Horde. Oh, thanks for clipping that, Donkey. I'll throw that in the YouTube. Some people in the YouTube might want to see it. They didn't see the death clip. Here you go, regards. Shout out to Naughty Donkey for clipping it if you wanted to see the duel that ended in a dead Tauren on the grill. You gotta sing Amazing Grace for days now? Oh, man. Yo, Grace has had some rough, he's in some rough luck recently. Let's think about this, anybody's followed him. He had 60 on his druid. He lost probably a half dozen mages or so, right? We did a duo. We died on the duo. He leveled a couple shamans, died on a couple shamans. Oh, Crick's clipped it, gotcha. Can the low-level alliance do this in reverse? Yes, they can, absolutely. You know, if you want to do Wailing Caverns, you would do this exact opposite thing. You would go to Westfall, hit the southwest corner, and then just swim it down to all the way to Booty Bay. Then you would take the ship from Booty Bay over to Ratchet, then just hump it over to Wailing Caverns from there. Not too much further now. Thanks for your patience, guys. We'll be in Westfall soon. Just gotta get up a little bit further here on the coast. Yo, there's no quests or anything we can do in Dead Mines Sword, right?
I don't think so.
I've actually never done Dead Mines. So.
Nah, I'm at it rough. He's still kicking though, right? He's on his final hardcore warrior attempt right now. Fireplace, I know. What up, Paul? Yeah, this is a PvE server, yep. PvE.
Yeah, they're all alliance. I'm looking it up on Wowhead right now.
Okay, sick. Appreciate it.
Do undeads have a faster swim speed?
Nope.
It's like base. So weird.
I love these treks out. They make the world seem so exciting. Yeah, man. It's fun. I don't think it's too painful to get into Dead Mines of Sword. It probably takes you like, what, 15 minutes all in? Someone just messaged me, Killer Grill. Who is our next victim? We will roast all of Azeroth. Who is this, Greg? Golly. Steak for days? That's Gray's new character. God damn, I killed his ass. What happened to your Paladin? Paladin's still alive. Paladin is sitting at 47. Taking a bit of a break from him. I was feeling kind of demotivated to play him for some reason.
That name, though.
Steak for Days has joined the guild. Steaks for Days. Yo, Nikki Stacks with the Prime. Thank you very much, Nikki, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? 47 is that your highest? I've gotten to 60 before. I'm really, really proud to say it's probably my proudest WoW achievement in my entire life. Getting to 60 on hardcore on a rogue. Did it about a month or two ago.
Steak for Days is definitely getting to 60. It just has to. You can't delete a character with that.
I signed up for the hardcore battle royale. I chose Druid. I think I regret it. Druid's pretty good though. At 10, I think Druid could win it. Hey brother, caught your TBC hype video. Wanted to say thanks for the content. Been watching for a while. I really appreciate the support, Nikki, man. It's nice to have you here in the chat. You guys are too kind. Here we are in Westfall, getting a little taste of the Alliance music, man. Feels good. I'm feeling that Alliance FOMO right now. Making me wish I was on. Wishing I was on the other side. Westfall is a vibe though, right guys? What a zone. One Stella down. Drinking beers and doing hardcore dungeons. I don't know if this is a
Man, there is
recipe
some
for success.
gear in here. I'm just looking through it on Atlas Loot right now. There is a lot to look forward to for everybody.
Oh yeah. Got smites, got a cruel barb, lavishly jeweled ring.
Maybe I can even grab a Thief's Blade so I can have a second sword to have.
Oh, for some dual wield action?
Yeah, I only have one right now because I just switched to Wingblade from a two-hander.
Oh yeah. Alright. Also the nice shield from the rare, if he's up, right? Yeah, Minor Johnson. Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. Alright, let me see what I gotta do. I gotta take my Sunder Macro off my bars because it swaps me to dual wield. Okay. Shield block. This is good. which servers you play on, guys. I'm bored. I want to give this a try. Seems fun. We are on NA and we're on Bloodsail Buccaneers. There's guilds for you on both factions too, Alliance or Horde, depending which way you want to go. All right, here we go. Hey, Boomer, are you in comms as well? Can you hear me?
He just doesn't have a mic.
Okay, sweet. It's regular. Any news on TBC? Not quite yet. We're doing the TBC show tonight, though. So we'll be talking about it tonight. Briggs and I. Get the new hardcore hat? Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go, boys. The dead minds, listen to the music.
Wow, it's been a long time since I was in here.
I don't know if you guys are playing with music on, but I am. It's pretty epic.
I am too. It's also been like a decade since I was in here.
Hell yeah. Brotherhood cape, true. Alright, dropping down. There's a dude dropping down already, 28.
Hey, dismiss your pets. We had a close call on the previous instance run. Dismiss your pets.
Yeah, good call. Oh, Boomer's in trouble. Coming. Everybody's good. Everybody looks healthy.
I almost scuffed the run like before we even got in the instance with my pet last time.
By the way, stream, sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm just getting my bearings here in the dungeon, so apologies if I'm not reading the chat for a second here. Just getting warmed up a little bit.
Sorry, my bad. It's only targeted one.
All good, brother. What add-ons do you use? What's up, Chris? Type in exclamation point HC. Oh, sorry, exclamation point UI, and a video will pop up that shows every single add-on I have set up here. Yo, Udell with another 5. When will you make the shaman leveling guide for TBC? Yeah, I'm gonna make all of them, man. I don't know exactly when. The next one I have in the works right now is Warlock, but I will get them all out at some point, man. Thank you very much for the 5, Udell, man. I really appreciate it. It's $10 today.
When will you make
A little spicy. Do you prefer playing with your current UI over Blizzard's? I do, yes. I do at the moment.
Does anybody else have mining?
I do not. I'm Alker.
I do not.
I think we can run to the dungeon now. Yeah, let's run across the bridge. We can hop in. I think we'll all be fine. Is everybody here? Just keep running. I'll peel. Yeah. Everybody's good?
Yep.
Alright. We in here. Alright, let me stand food up. Welcome to the Dead Mines, guys. I'm excited. Hopefully we have a good run. Get some fat loot. Let me know, Boomer, if I'm going too, going too fast, going too slow, or anything, man. I'm listening. Alright, let's go. What up, Nomad? Good to see you, bro. Okay, got a caster. She's gonna pad all the way over here.
There's an ad in the back we're finishing.
Okay, sweet. Caster next. Okay, looks like a two pull, 2 elites. Ooh, Soldier's Boots of the Bear, 109 armor. Better than mine, slightly. Take it. Battle shout up. Which pet type is the best for PvP? There's a bit of personal preference there. Most of the hunters will tell you, like, the traditional, like, PvP knowledge for PvP pets is going to be something with fast attack speed. So they're going to recommend you either Broken Tooth or Bloodseeker Bat with the 1.0 attack speed. I personally like boars a lot. I think the control that the charge offers is really good. But it would probably depend on, if you're fighting a caster or not as well, right? So the damage is normalized with pets. So if you're fighting like a melee or something... Oh shit. If you're fighting a melee and there's no cast to interrupt, then you might as well not even use a Bloodseeker Bat or a... or Broken Tooth, right? Sorry, I'm kind of finding it a little bit hard to tank and look at the chat. My bad. I got Broken Tooth today. Hey, congrats, Hobbs, man. Congrats, brother. Got all my emotes approved. Nice, man. Spam some. Let me see what it looks like, Nomad. All right. Do we have any CC in this group? I guess you guys have Frost Trap on as the hunters at 20 21. Don't you get it at 20?
Freezing Trap and there's Scare Beast.
Yeah, I have Freezing Trap.
Yeah, Freezing Trap. Yeah. Okay. So
also.
apparently you can pull him solo. I've had groups where like we've tried to pull him solo and it pulls the guys behind him. I'd say throw down some traps. We'll try to pull him solo. If they pull, we can drag him back and get the mobs in the traps for a second.
Where do you
Kill
want
boss
the
first.
traps?
You can just put one on either side of this door. Hopefully he pulls with no access.
Please pay big for your head.
Yep. Come on. There it is.
I think there are patrols that can come up behind us. So try.
After we kill this dude, yeah, they'll spawn. I think it's after this door opens. They spawn. They come behind us. Yeah, we should kill them out. Clear them out for sure. Alright. Boss down. Oh, there it is. That's cool though, man. I like him, man. I like him. Let's see some sketchy pulls next. Yo, okay. You want to see a little Blaze for Days action? It's kind of not my style though. No, I don't even know if I'm capable of pulling like Gray's pulls. I don't know if I'm capable physically. My body might prevent me from doing it. Is Warlock hard or easy to hardcore challenge with? I think they're pretty solid. It's hard to say like what class is 100% easy, one class is 100% hard. I think they're all kind of like equally as hard. Warrior sticks out as the hardest, but other than that, I mean, they're all pretty tough. But Warlock is solid. I don't know if that helps you at all, but it's definitely not a bad class to do hardcore on. I pulled quite a few. Emo shout. Caster coming too. I'll try to LOS this caster. I'm gonna LOS the caster behind this door. If you have aggro on the caster, go behind the door.
I'm focusing caster. Should I not be doing that, or?
I would finish off the melees. I can stop the cast for a little bit. Just finish off the little guys.
Cool.
We're good either way.
There's a patrol right behind us too.
Oh, you right. Yeah. Boomer, are you good? Try to use a potion cam.
He's got a little bit of mana left.
Yeah, that was kind of sloppy. My bad. We just talked about the pad coming behind and then just spaced out as soon as the door opened.
It's okay. It turned out okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Engaged in the big bumper mode.
True. I think this run needs more savory deviate delight.
My pet's done. Give me a second.
Take your time, man.
Hey, how did human get in here?
Alright. Ooh, 3-stem cloak? Nah. Not as good. At 26 SFK we were planning on doing both YouTube. We were gonna do BFD, SFK, Dead Mines. I'm just doing Dead Mines because it's the last opportunity for me to do so, and just why the hell not? It's kind of fun. But I feel it's not terribly challenging. Warlock and Hunter is super good in hardcore, yeah. True. So it's kind of a bummer we didn't get the shield. Rogue feels like it would be easy with Vanish. Vanish definitely is really good, but the Vanish can fail, for sure. But Rogue is a solid class as well. That's what I'm saying. You think about every class. Every class has tools to escape, to engage, and disengage. It's tough to say which one's harder than another. The only one that really sticks out in any clear direction is Warrior. Warrior is rough. Cargos, what is your favorite hardcore dungeon to run? I guess I could only choose from the dungeons we've run in hardcore then, huh? Favorite one, I have to say, was Maradon. It was the scariest dungeon I've ever run in my entire life playing World of Warcraft. That hardcore Maradon run was terrifying, guys. I honestly did not know if we were going to make it out of that one. I know some of you watched it and maybe it didn't seem that hard. It was so much fun because it was so exhilarating. And it was like the first dungeon that I truly felt like, man, we can seriously die here, because we'd done a bunch of dungeons up until that point, but none of them had really felt super dangerous, to be honest. If you're in there with a proficient group and it's 5 men and all that, Maradon felt super dangerous. It is a absolute miracle that nobody died in that Maradon run. All 5 of us survived. We had some spicy moments too. Ooh, barbaric battle axe, 2-handed. Nah. Okay. How's everyone doing? Everyone still good?
Chilling.
Yep.
Nice. Remember that night elf in the cave as level 56 on the rogue? I do remember that. Yeah, man. I remember when you were supposed to die in WC at Verdun. We've had some good times. Yeah. Is it okay? Even if you hate hardcore, like, or no, you probably don't hate hardcore, but where I'm going with this is that hardcore creates memories, man. It really does, more so than any other way to play the game. Probably. There's still memories to be made. I'm not trying to shit on the other ways to play the game, but like, I have a memory that I will carry with me forever about that grill that just killed Gray a second ago. You know, every single mob that I've died to on every hardcore character, I remember. I remember dying to Stalvon on Iron Lad for the first time. I remember dying to Swiftmane. You create so many memories playing hardcore. It's definitely got to be one of the biggest draws about the game mode. Remember TV? Yeah, the Bunny Hill? Never forget the Bunny Hill, yo. The Bunny Hill. Oh, the ceremony hitting 60 for the first time? I mean, that was one of the coolest moments in my IRL hardcore challenge, man. You guys made me feel like a cool kid for a day. That was surreal, man. Going into TB to Ding, 60. We had probably like 100 people there, all like kneeling down on the bridge. That was touching, man. That was great. Alright, looks like it's boss time. I think we gutted this whole room.
We have a double info trap right here. I don't know if he can even take damage from that.
What is the best race for hardcore? I think either Tauren with the extra stamina and a war stop for when things
Alright, that works.
south.
There's the 5 Sunders. Go D. This is probably the time to use shield block, if any, right? Hard hitting enraged single guy.
Wow, Ammo Trap does more damage than Serpent Sting.
I believe it. Oh, sorry, I think I missed one of the donations. Ooh, baby.
Oh,
well,
boy.
I have Crescent Staff, so it's better than that, but
That's Hunter, though,
pass
dude.
on that. Yeah?
No, I'm kidding.
Well, if you guys all have Crescent Staffs, your Crescent Staffs are probably better.
I don't want it. You can take it if you want it.
Yo, Udo
I'm
with
just
another
willing.
5.
If
What is
I
the best
win it, I'm not even
race
gonna use it.
for hardcore? I think either Tauren with the extra stamina and the worst time for when things are going south. Worst, yeah, Tauren is insane.
Doesn't look like it.
I actually can't use it.
The best race would depend on what class you are, right? I think Gnome's up there, because a lot of people die in Roots in hardcore. Tauren is really solid, though,
Yeah,
for sure.
it is.
The war stomp is huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you very much for another 5.
Yeah, man.
The ammo trap less damage than a cooking fire. Golly, we've created a new meme with the cooking fire death. All right, I think our healer's AFK. I think the healer's AFK. I'll try to pull like one thing though.
Ads.
Okay.
Minus.
Yep. We can drop a freezing trap. We can just practice our freezing trap. Just drop on. I'll get the melee into it.
Down.
Nice. Should get frozen, right?
Double frozen.
Good shit. Yo, tanking his arms, guys, so much better than Fury,
Good
man.
idea.
So much better. I remember being in here, tanking his Fury on my last warrior. It was rough. It feels so good on arms. You can just
Does anybody else need that
stance.
sword? I just need something else to have in my left hand. I don't have nothing.
I do not. Thank you for asking.
I'm gonna pull an elite with these guys as well. These guys are some of the most dangerous mobs in here because they run away. They like, yeah, they run away and shoot you.
What is this? The Barons?
What, the music?
Another ad.
Oh no, the running away and shooting with the Kodos.
Oh, yeah. Caster ad's coming. Yeah, he's gonna aggro for sure. If you get threat on him, just try to LOS him. Now we're good. We can just kill him. Solo you in a group. That's the one thing about hardcore. You can do dungeons. You can do each dungeon one time, man. I know it's kind of weird. It kind of muddies the water for some people. If you're new to it, it may not make sense, but trust me, man. Just try doing a hardcore dungeon. You're gonna have a lot of fun, bro. If you're skeptical, it's a lot of fun. One life dungeons. People dying to cooking fires. It's a pretty big pull. Just focus the goblin first if you can. All right. Onto this room. This room's kind of a nightmare. We don't have any really interrupts for the engineers or whatever, right? Doesn't look like it. Kick won't work. Yeah, you could. I think we'll be all right. I think we just need to be on the same page of when they pop the mechanicals, what we're gonna do with it. If we're gonna zerg the guy down or kill the mechanical first. I would say just kill the goblin first and the mechanical second, just because they could possibly summon another one. The mechanicals do hurt a lot though, so when we do these traps, just having frozen traps down, just so we have the optionality to use them. Just every single pull would be nice.
Just to clarify, you mean freezing, right?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, the freezing traps and the craftsmen don't summon any of the harvest golems. It's always only the engineers, so should be fun.
You want 2 traps there?
Yeah, just put them down whenever you can. Congrats. Another craftsman. Okay, moss agate. If you're an engineer or a blacksmith, those moss agates are really good later to make some of the deeper stuff. Oh, I think we're lucky. 2 craftsmen again, still no engineers. Okay. tricky part. Pulling an engineer. Just let him summon it. We have no interrupt for him, so it's gonna happen. Just focus him first.
Put 2 freezing traps to work with.
Sweet. He's not budging. Okay, we can fight him down here. They're immune to taunt too, these little robots. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this engineer to our right and LOS him up the ramp. I should be the only one on the table, so we should run up here. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna drag the gob. Yeah. Clean. Nice traps, guys. Are you allowed to do dungeon quests? Yes, you are, yeah. Okay, sweet. Let's get some traps down. This is an engineer and a craftsman. I'll try to LOS that engineer up. It's a 2-pull. Then try to just pull off and get that other dude to hit the trap. Yeah, pull that other one off into the trap. Okay, I'll pull him over. Let's see what gets trapped.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I broke the trap.
It's fine. Just kill engineer anyway, yeah. We're good, we should be fine.
We were going pro gamer mode right until then.
Yep. We're good. These robots, though. Nice job. Alright, guess probably need mana on. Let's see what we got. Craftsman, that's easy. 2 craftsmen. Just gonna pull both. I don't know who contributes to the death the most, silver, cargoes, or grays. What do you mean? What was silver in the stream talking over something? I mean, that was definitely me, right? I killed Gray's ass, executed him on the fire. Engineer, I'm bringing it back.
Got a frost trap behind you.
Oh, sick, man. Oh, beautiful, man. It hit the robot, too. This is a fun DM group. I like this group. Not that bad. Okay, got an engineer. Just focus engineer first. Yo, I love tanking his arms, man. Where my warrior mains at? Do you guys love tanking his arms? It's so nice. You can actually use a hamstring battle stance. I feel like the world is your oyster when you're arms. Fury? I don't know about Fury, man. I don't know about taking this Fury, dude. Feels so... You feel just like rage starved. Can't stand stance. Okay. It should be safer not to do dungeons, right? Yeah, it's definitely safer, but there's kind of a risk reward to it, right? The dungeon has this fat loot, and you can't use the auction house, so. And it's fun, dude.
I'm assuming this box of assorted parts has engineering stuff.
Yes, man. This is one of the cool little touches they have in vanilla. Also, out in Moonbrook, if any of you are engineers in the houses in Moonbrook, there are these boxes as well, and they're actually on a pretty short respawn, so you can power level engineering just doing rounds in Moonbrook grinding and getting these boxes.
Good to know when I go Alliance.
Yeah. Alright, I'm pulling this engineer.
Does anybody else have engineering, or can I look through that box?
All you.
I'm gonna help in the end here. There might be another one too under here. We can clear it out for you so you can get it. Make sure. There is a chest here. You guys want to get this chest? It's just kill one mob.
Why not?
Alright. There's a craftsman too. Fury is good as multi-life or no fear of death. Yeah. Need to roll for this chest. 36. Rat stock. Hey bro, had another seminar. What did I miss? Someone die?
Got level 7 death.
Someone
like.
tell him. Someone tell him. Someone tell him. B, someone died, yeah. Someone died, brother. Oh! Shoulders? Oh, never mind. I hyped myself up. I already have shoulders. Got excited for no reason. Made monkey noises for no reason. If this warrior doesn't have shoulders, I'm gonna be sad, bro. Oh, freezing trap would be good, yeah. It'll be tough to get that guy, the craftsman. Maybe not. Like, you just have to shoot him for a second and it'll pull him off the boss. Alright. You guys ready? Let's go. Yeah, just shoot him. Should be able to drag him off the boss. Nice. In the freezing trap?
There we go. Oh, burn trap got him too.
Okay, I'm coming.
I shouldn't have put it so close. I thought it was for the boss.
Let's finish boss off. Boo, smelting pants, boo. Hate to see it. Oh, another engineering box over here too. By me.
Cool.
Okay. Pulling a couple. By a couple, I mean like 5, 6.
Oh man.
All non-elites though, so.
Oh, okay. I got really nervous. I was like, you said that so casually.
Who died? Tell me, chat. Tell him who died, guys. Tell him how he died. He's not gonna believe it though. Shield dash. Somebody died, dude. Somebody near and dear to my heart died, man. And they died in, I don't want to say an anticlimactic way, but it was kind of an anticlimactic way. He died in maybe is that the least climactic way to die? Maybe drowning is less climactic. Got a nice little group over here by me.
Wish I was playing mage.
Right? Grace for days, aka Blaze for days, aka Graves for days, aka Steaks for days. Died on a cooking fire after a duel. Yeah, I can't make this shit up. He died on a cooking fire after a duel. After you loot that, a guy will spawn. I'll pick him up. Someone grab it.
Someone grab the gunpowder?
I think someone's doing it right now. Yeah, the hunter's got it.
Okay, it was a question. My bad.
can't make this shit up.
Yeah, there's a clip. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll send you the clip. And the YouTubes. Here you go. Crick's clipped it. He actually died on a cooking fire. I can't make this shit up. Right as we were about to do our Dead Mines run. I can't make this up. It's too insane to make up. Nobody has that much creativity. What's the name of the unit frames above the enemy NPCs? It is called meat plates. If you want to see the whole UI that you're looking at right now, just type exclamation UI and there is a video of it. Yes, sir. Healer looks good on mana. There's going to be a couple, probably like 3 pirates running at us. So you ready for that?
Check out that noise.
Just kill the birds. Always they take 2 seconds to kill whenever you see birds.
We're under attack! A vast is small! Repel the invaders!
Awesome too. I love your channel and guys, dude. Thanks, man. I'm nothing special, dude. Just a Joe Schmo. Alright. Alright. 7 healing spell bracer for the priest. Nice. Yeah, careful out here. We'll see if you guys pull anything on the side. There are these goblins off on the side that can pull if you're too low level, but if we get out here and it's stable, we'll be good. Who's the lowest level? The priest? 18? Yeah, it should be good.
This run has been way smoother than the Wailing Caverns run we just did, for sure.
Yeah? But yeah. Everybody's playing pretty good. Did you get a hardcore guy to 60? I did. Yeah, I got a rogue to 60, brother. A rogue to 60. I heard something happen. I got a notification. Oh my God! Stakes for Days just raided us, dude. Stakes for Days. Thank you, Stakes for Days. I'm sorry for killing
Boomer, did
your
it make
ass,
a
man.
noticeable difference, like the spike in your efficiency after
Great.
getting those
Wouldn't
upgrades?
be the first time Stakes for Days. Wouldn't be the first time I killed Stakes for Days. Wrestling. Oh
Nice.
shit! Is this okay? Only 2. Come on. Okay, come here. Come on, pick him up. There we go. Won't be the first time I killed Stakes for Days. Thank you so much for the host, Stakes for Days. I appreciate it. Death by Disco with the Prime. Death by Disco, thank you so much for the support, man. Welcome to the channel. Are you a Stakes for Days viewer? If we get some frost traps just in case, should be fine, but looks like it possibly could chain into 3. Thanks.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, just polish off those birds first.
One frost trap less.
Hell yeah. You trap a bird?
Accidentally, yeah.
That's awesome. Was it like a tiny frost trap? Oh, I saw it! It was like a tiny frost trap.
Down both frost traps.
Yes, dude. Okay, another one coming. If you guys haven't already, heroic strike that follow for cargoes. Best at classic HC content. Yo, no, I don't know what I did to deserve your support. No, man, I appreciate it though, man. Every stream holding me down. Thank you, brother. How's everyone doing? Stakes for Days. Rest in peace. Stakes for Days. Now you have the host curse, you're doomed? Yo, true.
Nope.
It would only be right. It would only be right. It would only be justice. I kill Gray's ass in a duel, he host curses me back. My wife is literally cooking steaks for dinner. Well, you're cooking steaks too, though, right? It's so funny though. You know what? You want to hear something
Oh,
funny?
guys, how's the warrior feeling?
Yo, this warrior, I don't want to speak too soon, but this could be the blessed run, my guy.
Cool. That's right.
The funny thing, I'm talking to chat right now too, that Grays releases a cooking guide today on YouTube. A 1 to 300 cooking guide stressing the importance of cooking, and then dies to a cooking fire on the same day. As a Tauren, just face plants. That is kind of, what do you call that? Is that an irony? Is that like a, it's just, yo, Grays, you crack me up, man. It's all love, brother. Okay. So, even though we can frost trap the ads, we should probably just kill the ads first. Yeah. And then we're going to just bring him over. I mean, we should be fine with this many people, but just best practice against this guy. You fight him over towards here so that when he has to run back, he has to run back further and we can take up a little bit more. But, you guys ready? Yeah, okay, we got explosive traps. I like it since we're going for the kill on the... Okay. Here we go. Skull X. Kill the other ad next. I'm gonna start shield blocking. On Smite, you shield block, right, chat? This is the boss that you shield block on, like on rotation. You just keep shield blocking, right? If there was ever a boss to shield block, this is why shield block exists. I feel for Smite. Like I don't even know. It's a spy. It's like he hits hard, and he's one guy, and he hits slow. It's like the perfect.
Than I thought.
It's like the perfect thing for shield block, right?
Can you orc racial resist that stun? I wonder. Probably not, right?
I've never seen it. I feel like I would have seen it before. Yeah.
I wonder if you could PvP trinket that stun.
Oh, now you're making me angry.
You probably could, yeah. You probably.
You got a nope? Have you tried it, Boomer? That would be insane. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for the knowledge.
Ooh, one hand? Better than my one hand? Possibly? Nah, Slate Metal Cutlass slaps, dude. That might be better than my offhand, though. Let me see. What's my offhand? 11.715? Telling you, boys, left-handed claw. These vendor weapons are insane, man. Let me see about this glove. No, I got Dorbius gauntlets. Nope, not better. Alrighty. Boomer's at about half health. Give me a second. Let's go. Wait, what? Okay, they're coming.
Blood and thunder. Strength and honor.
I appreciate the host. Thanks for days. Dude, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. That's gonna make F's in chat though. Death by Grill. That's the name of the clip, I bet. Death by Grill. Death by Grill. Oh shit, I pulled too much, I think. No, we're fine. Somehow they didn't pull by some miracle.
There is a freezing trap down if you want that.
Really appreciate it. That's a good call. Just keep them down on cooldown. Probably the scariest part of this whole dungeon, I guess, other than the final bosses coming up ahead, where you can pull stuff above you on this little dock. So I'll fish stuff back here once we get up there. Pray for the barb, true. Please pray for the barb, guys. That's all I want for Christmas. Cruel barb. Imagine if I had Outlaw Saber and Cruel Barb. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Cruel Barb and Outlaw Saber. Okay, I'm gonna fish some stuff back. I know it's kind of annoying. I hate. Hopefully it's not cringe, but it does pull stuff above us. Like it's happened like every single Dead My runs I've ever been in.
Yeah, big deal, dude. I'd rather not we just wipe the group accidentally because we're being, like, silly.
Yeah, exactly.
True, yeah. See this guy, like, midway, this squash shaper? This is the guy that, like, chains into, like, the anti-dream. Dude on the ground.
Nova you, right?
What's that?
You're the one with the Nova you, right? Oh, it would appear so.
Yeah. Alright. Stand by. This is the 2 pulls. I know it's like... Just chill for like 1 second. This is the last pull, then we'll be in the play.
We won't chill here.
Oh, see? It pulled. Yeah. Okay. See, this guy. Yeah, we can move up after this guy. This is the guy. Okay, you can move up.
Oh, I gotta add. It's my bad.
Oh, it's all good. I got it. Rakongrin redeemed 2,500 gnome scalps for advice on the topic. I got you, brother. What do you need advice on, my man? What can the hive mind and myself give you some advice on, brother? Just type it in the chat. Just type it in. Naughty Donkey. Thank you so much, man. I recognize the name anywhere. How could you forget it? Naughty Donkey with the 3 months of support, brother. Thank you very much for the and the re-up, the 1 month streak. You're the king, bro. You're too kind, man. I always see you in everybody's chat. How's everyone doing? Everybody good?
Yep.
Chilling.
All right. Get some traps down. Nice. Amazing hunters. You'll love to see it. This is 1. Only 1. Okay. Looks like a 2 pull next. Coming. Was that a redeem for a straw pull ever made? I don't think so. I was waiting for it. Yeah, if you ever redeem stuff, guys, just put the straw pull in the chat. We'll all answer.
That trap was godlike.
Channel points.
Good job.
Yeah, good job, man. And a chest up here. Go ahead and throw your roll in the chat whenever you're second. Slam, my man. When, why, now? If that's the question, when do you slam? Yo, to be honest, I don't think you ever use slam really. You can make a slam spec. That used to be a thing on private servers for a little bit. I don't think people use slam. I mean, any warrior mains here, we can just ask the hive mind. Do you guys ever use, like, slam? I don't think you use it, man. I don't think you use slam. I'm not even joking. But I'm not a warrior main or anything. Oh, he said it straight after redeem? Oh, my bad. Sorry. I use slam spec while leveling P40. Some people swear by it. Okay, so the only thing that's scuffed here... Oh, you already even marked them? Damn, dude, what a player. Okay, yeah, so that guy can pull down here. He can pull a couple things. I'm pulling him back down. Here we go. Should be like 2 coming. Kill the bird.
There's a little freezing trap.
Oh, yes, dude.
The bird ate both freezing traps.
Stupid map for switching to a 2-handed. What's the name of the hardcore add-on? It's called Hardcore. Yeah, it's on Twitch. Hardcore. It's on Curse Forged, which all the main add-on sites. Welcome Fresh Meats. Yes, welcome Fresh Meats. Thank you, no man. I heard it's kind of nice for ally 2-hand Fury Slam Spec because no Wind Fury. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So, but while leveling, let's think about that. Any warrior mains in here? Types I know the warriors are they're very proud race. They're a very proud class. Any warrior mains here? Any loud and proud warriors? Use case for slam, man. Anything. Let's think about maybe while leveling. Can't think of one. I really can't. Like maybe if you have just tons of rage to dump, like a whole rage bar, maybe you slam with the heroic strike, like kind of just dumping rage as aggressively as possible. Slam instead of execute. Just a big rage dump. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is the OG hope never leaves YouTube or Twitch. Worries me sometimes. Yo, you guys are so kind, man. I swear, yo. I swear, you guys are so nice to me. Alright. Boss time. Be nice to have some traps here, some, the freezing ones.
Oh, I put mine a little too close to you.
You can even pull Hunter. I'll just pick up off you so we can make sure the traps connect. I'll just pick up the pieces. The boss can be a trap? Okay, boss not trapped. It's okay. Picking up boss.
They fucking birds, dude. I swear to you.
Right? Yeah, just get rid of that bird. Okay, get rid of the boss, man. Is everybody okay? I feel like the aggro. I'm kind of
We're just
all
chilling.
over the place right now. Looks like we're just killing boss first, okay?
I was killing the Squall Shaper.
Okay, let's get up. Yeah, purple one next. 7 agi? Okay.
It's nice, but I just picked up my wing blade, so honestly I think I can get more agility by just throwing another sword on there. I don't
Yeah. Some fat raptor strikes though. Yeah, go for it.
Thank you.
Okay. So with this fight, hardest fight by a country mile in here. Not rocket science. He has, what is it, 2 ads or 3 ads on him to start, and then he summons another big wave of ads. So it's kind of the type of thing where.
Why do they call it the country mile? Is it
I don't
like
know.
it's not really longer in the country? Like that's not
True. This is true.
Anyway, I'm sorry, dude.
No, I think the only thing is like so they summon another wave of ads, right? So whether or 2 ads, like do we just zerg the boss down or kill the ads? I think we just kill the boss since we're already like kind of doing it. It'll tend to unravel if everybody starts to spread damage. You know, like once the second wave. I say just finish the boss off and then we'll.
Healer is saying you kill ads first. It might be a mana concern.
Kill the first 2 ads, right? And then when he summons the mid-fight, I would say just finish the boss off.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so maybe just immo traps. I think we can be a little bit offensive instead of the frost traps. Just get the immo traps up and.
Where do you just right here?
Yeah, just right outside of this little area. Anything nice? Anything like buff food or anything? Damn.
Oh, we can pet tank with the second wave. That's a good idea.
We got nothing right now. True. Yeah, very true. We got hunters for days.
Big brain healer.
Okay. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay. Man, I guess I'll charge. Okay. Take this ring off. Alright, I'm going.
Cool.
So kill ads first, okay? He's gonna have ad left and right. Just kill like right ad. I can't even target the ads right now. Kill right ad then left ad. Here we go.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Marked him a skull. I'm just going full damage mitigation on shield block and everything.
I'm gonna bring it back to you.
This is the shield block. Okay, next ad. I'm just shield blocking on cooldown. Chat, is that a good idea? I think so. This guy slaps it. Okay. We can slow roll and stabilize if we want. I don't think he pops ads until he's like 50%. But it looks like the healer man is okay.
Lapdogs, all of them.
Get ready to send the pets on the ads. They're coming right now. Pets on the ads. Finish the boss.
Fools!
They try
Our
to turn
cause
Growl,
is
but
righteous.
get it on.
Yeah, Growl's on for me.
We'll put mine on the
Just finish boss.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
I kind of like spreading damage. I can
Healer
taunt
man
that
is
other
looking good
ad.
still. You're looking okay.
Oh, fucking cruel barb. Okay, let's go.
Fucking
Oh, baby, dude.
I think we
The
basically
big slap.
Except for the healer.
Yeah, I mean, if you want it, even the hunters, I say go for it. We all want it, but...
I mean, I don't want to take it away from you because it's a good upgrade, but the attack power is good.
Yeah, it seems like you like dual wielding. It's all good, brother. I'll get something else if I don't get it. I'll get Outlaw Saber, so feel free. Good luck.
Are you
I'm gonna
about,
stick with
are you about to beat?
the harpoon for the crescent staff.
What'd you say? The other guy?
I'm gonna stick with the harpoon for the Agi, but
Okay.
congrats.
Did I hit need? I want to make sure I hit need. Cruel barb, let's go. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
okay,
Can I get some
somebody
blessed
got
run in the
pressure
chat?
it's better, so
Blessed
soon.
runs in the chat, please. Ah, he wanted the other
Congrats,
warrior.
Doc.
Yo, grats, man. Big,
Oh, I had a
big,
bunch
big,
of
big.
scrolls. I forgot to
Grats, grats.
Go.
We still got one boss, though. We got Cookie.
Alright.
Last one. Man, you hate to see it. You got Barb. Grats, grats. Oh, yeah, dismiss pets. Good call.
Oh man,
Do
that's
the Alliance Defiance
okay.
quest.
I'll get the Outlaw Saber. It's all good. We guys do another dungeon?
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I don't think so. They're kind of low, man. Like they're 20, 18. I don't know if we can do another.
Are we
dungeon after this.
are we jumping down?
Yeah, if we got the pets off, we're good. No.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I pulled him with Cookie. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. This is
There's an ad behind you on our healer. I'm gonna put my head on it. What do we?
This is really bad. Focus down the bird, and then focus down the bird, and then focus down like the ads. Focus down the ads. Pirate. There's a pirate on here. I'm marking skull.
We'll be good. Healer man is okay.
I'm gonna potion her just so I can stay ahead. I can jump into the water as well. Okay, healer. If I get really low, I'm gonna jump in the water. Seems like you're okay for now.
I think we can do it, man. We're chilling. Healer's still got like half mana, 1/3 mana.
Disarming Cookie, that works? Oh, that's kind of cool. Dude, you can disarm Cookie. That's kind of cool, man.
That's tank.
Yo, my bad. I almost scuffed it right there.
Oh, I had Growl on this whole time. That's probably not good.
No, that's all good. Because the thing is, if you get Thread on your pet, I can always just match it with my Warrior Taunt. Like, I don't know. I'm cool with pets fighting for Thread, personally, unless I can always just yoink it.
You.
10.5 versus what? 12.3?
That'll be nice to dual wield with Cruel Barb.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't need that
Hell
shit.
yeah, that's awesome.
I love the cam movements, brother. How you doing that? It's called the action
Yeah,
cam,
it should something like that should go to a warrior. That high base DPS.
Damn, Doc. Got a Cookies Tenderizer and Cruel Barb. You're looking all kinds of vanilla. Congrats, man. Alright. We did it. We Hearthen. Not much else we can do.
Yeah, it seems good.
Good job, everyone.
Alright, good job, guys. No casualties, except for stakes for days.
Oh, may he rest in peace.
R.I.P.
Good job, everybody. Peace out. I'll see you in the next one if you guys want to do SFK or, BFD in the coming levels. Stay alive.
Yeah,
I'll be
awesome.
around.
I'd love to
I
do
mean,
both
if
of
you
those.
want to do it today, we might be able to.
Yeah, it'll probably be like a tomorrow type of thing for me. I don't got too much left game time in me today, but good job.
Yeah,
Good job, everybody.
I gotta do some more stuff.
Good run, everybody. Thank you for Wailing Caverns. Thank you for this one, too.
Rest in peace. Thanks for days. Peace out. Right. We didn't get Cruel Bar, but it was still fun. And we got some XP. And we probably got some gold. And we killed snakes for days. Yo, Gray. There he is. Gray's gifting a tier 1 to Doc is legit. Yo, thank you, Grays, man.
How may I?
You hate to see it, Gray. You really do. The Shadow Zone. The Shadow Zone, Gray.
May the eternal
The
sun
Shadow
shine
Zone.
upon thee.
The Shadowlands. Gray's in the Shadowlands, man. Gray's playing Shadowlands.
Be careful.
Gray's playing Shadowlands. You hate to see it. Grills for days. Oh, man. Alright, guys. Just when I'm wondering why he's doing VC when he's 26. We were just doing it because this is the last level I can do it before I'm too high, given the hardcore game mode, my man. That's why. Yeah, that was good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it for now. I'm going to be back later doing a TBC podcast later. Before we end, though, I really want to shout out our biggest sponsor of the hardcore community. I want to shout out Surfshark VPN. They sponsored the last prize pool, and they will likely sponsor the next one. They're also sponsoring my channel, and I like working with them because they're just, you know, they're supporting small gaming communities. They're a pleasure to work with. They have a good service. So if you're in the market for a VPN, definitely check out Surfshark. There's a code down in the bottom if you're looking for it. It's cheaper than Nord. It's about like a third or half the price of Nord. Most of you guys probably use Nord. So I just want to shout them out again real quick. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. I will be back later for a TBC podcast with Crix Gaming. We're going to be talking more about TBC, going through the classes, doing good stuff like that. So that'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific time. It'll be the Dark Portal episode 2. So I'm going to start working on that, putting the slides together for it, getting together with Crix. Thank you so much for spending your day with me. Your Monday. Hope you guys have a good rest of your work day, and I'll catch you in a few hours. So we are going to host somebody that is also playing hardcore. Let's see what we got here. We got Oz playing hardcore. Oh, we got Frost Live is playing hardcore. Right on, dude. Let's host Frost Live. You guys know Frost Live, rank 14? Let's host them, man. Thanks again for your time, and we'll see you again tonight for the Dark Portal. We're going to say hi to Frost Live for me, make some noise in his chat, show some solidarity.
And I come from Mexico just to get Burning Crusade.
My name is Jacob, and I came here to get a piece of the collector's edition of Burning Crusade, and we came from Tijuana, Mexico.
Wendy Breezy here on the eve of a truly historic occasion. Tonight at midnight, millions of die-hard World of Warcraft fans across the globe will be the first to get their hands on the long-awaited expansion, World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. I've been porting near and far to bring you the most up-to-date coverage of this unforgettable event. You can only play one game for the rest of your life. What would it be?
Checkers.
I was kind of hoping you would say this game, but alright, moving on.
World of Warcraft! My dog loves World of Warcraft. Whenever we play it, she likes to roll up underneath the desk and fall asleep playing.
Well, I declare!
Kill them! How could you kill them? How?
Typically, I don't like gnomes.
Level 60 priest. I'm Frostwolf. I'm here because I'm such a devoted fan.
Oh my gosh, it looks like you've been here forever. When did you get here?
6 a.m.
So do you play Horde or Alliance?
Horde! Horde!
Horde! Hey, Horde for the win! Horde!
Horde! For the Horde! For the Horde!
Alliance! Horde! Come on, man.
Ganker or Genki?
Oh, I gank noobs all day, every day. Everyone in line is a noob, and I gank all of them.
Well, I hope you have lots of fun. I don't think many other people will.
Ginker. Definitely.
If they were online, she'd see where they were, and then she'd go just gank them forever.
Because they killed me. No, they killed me first.
I have a girl in RL, everyone. I swear. She's not here, but she's real.
I'm just glad, you know, made it this far. I'm not going back now, you know.
As you can see by their responses, these fans are... Oh, hang on a second. I've just received a slash tell from the news office. This is it. The moment we've all been waiting for has arrived, and the doors have begun opening. Let's go inside for a closer look.
I was so sad I never got a collector's edition. Now I got my own collector's edition. I'm so happy.
You guys take care of us, man. You guys really take care of us, man.
My goal is to get 61 before I sleep.
Okay, that's... Oh, take that. How does that feel?
Sign off.
How do you like me now, huh? You want a piece of...
Sign off the show.
Oh, sorry. This is Wendy Breezy saying so long, and let the games begin. What did you just... Ow, ow, ow! Hello, feeling? You've been meaning... Oh, I got a purple in my bag waiting for you. You gonna make me take it out? You want this mace? I'm gonna show you this mace. Here we go. You are not prepared.
Though tensions have risen between the Alliance and the Horde, the true enemy of the world lies unseen. Beyond the dark portal lies a universe of unending conflict, where the shattered realm of Outland has become the battlefield for a dark and murderous crusade. The Burning Legion has returned to claim vengeance. With a host of new, terrifying warriors, such as the Wrathguard, Fell Reavers, the Shivar, and Warp Stalkers. While Outland's native denizens, the Ethereals, Nether Dragons, Naru, and the Gron rally countless others to war.
Alright, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. My name is Cargos, and I'm excited to present for your viewing pleasure today a brand new TBC show, Burning Crusade Classic Show. I am joined today by my good friend, my esteemed friend and colleague, TBC Big Brain. You know him, you love him, you probably tuned into his stream and watched him kill a million bosses in the Burning Crusade. Crix, my man, how are you today, brother? Good to have you here, brother.
I'm doing phenomenal, man. I'm so hyped. The TBC hype is hitting everybody. And I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it as well. I know we're a few months out, guys, but we're trying to kind of stay ahead of things here and just try to set everybody up for success. We're going to be doing more TBC guides, learning about the Burning Crusade. I know a few of you listening right now were here, in the months and maybe even years leading up to Classic WoW, and that was a hell of a time period. Doing those theory crafting workshops with you guys. So we don't exactly know how the show is going to pan out. We're going to very much take your guys' feedback into consideration here. We have a bit of a kind of like a syllabus type thing of stuff we want to cover in each episode, but we're pretty flexible. We're not 100% sure, how this is going to pan out, but it should be a good time. So here we are, Crix, man.
It's gonna be dope, man. So hyped.
Me too, man. Me too. All right, let's see if this works. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work either. There we go. That worked. Here we go, guys. So welcome to the Dark Portal. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys have questions, by the way, we created a new Twitter handle. You can tweet your questions at Dark Portal Show, and we'll try to answer them. No promises towards the end of the broadcast. So hope you guys are doing good. Crix, what are you sipping on this evening, man?
We had a little kid's birthday party yesterday, so it's some weird Costco IPA.
Some Costco IPA.
Red Bull behind me too.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just popped a bang a minute ago drinking some Frosé Rosé. How's the volume, by the way, guys? I'm a bit of a scuff streamer, so I'm never quite sure with the volume, but hopefully it sounds okay. So here's our agenda for today's episode. Bear with us. We'll probably have some technical difficulties here. As you can imagine, it's a cargo stream, par for the course. We'll go over kind of our mission statement with the show, what we hope to accomplish with the show, why are we doing it. Next, we're going to overview, from our perspective, what we'd like to cover in terms of content or what we think we're going to cover. And then we're going to have some fun. We're going to take a trip back to 2007, and we're going to take a look at, who here remembers what 2007 was like? I sure don't. It's a bit cloudy for me. So we're going to take a trip back and take a look at some of the media and current events. We'll share maybe some TBC war stories. You guys feel free to share some war stories yourselves of stuff you did back then or where you were in the world. Then we'll get into the rumor mill. We'll talk about what we know about TBC Classic so far. What rumors are circulating, news and stuff like that. And we'll feel it out, man. But Crix, brother, how you feeling again, man? I'm a little nervous here.
I'm doing great, right? I know my mic's kind of loud, so I want to try to test the volume out right now. Make sure it's not too loud.
He was a little bit loud. Okay. Sounds good to me. Hopefully it's okay for the chat. Yeah, let us know. We'll try to level things out as we go. All right. So, Crix, brother, I'm talking a lot. Sure. Let's get your opinion on this. What do you hope to accomplish with this show, my man? As far as we got some months here before eventual TBC Classic. What are you thinking?
So, little background. About 9 months ago, I was super into Classic, and I quit Classic to jump on these private servers. I didn't quit Classic right away, but I started raid logging Classic, like many of us are already doing, right? And then fell in love with it, man. Absolutely in love with it. It was my first time running it through since the original one. So I officially quit Classic, man. When I was trying to figure out, I played Warlock, and when I was trying to figure out like previous stuff, and I'm lazy. Like I don't want to read, an article from 2009. I want to see a YouTube video. I want to see someone explaining to me, like you would explain to somebody, and there was nothing. And then I kind of realized, okay, maybe I can fill that void, and I want this and everything else we do to help people segue into TBC just as much as you help people segue into Classic. You know what I mean?
For sure, man. Yeah, and you've come so far already. I remember when you quit Classic, and Crix just applied himself full force, full sponge mode, full monk mode, learning everything there is to know about TBC, and now he's definitely one of the biggest TBC brains. And I myself, guys, I'm a bit of a TBC noob. Back in the day, I played Burning Crusade, right on launch week, but still, was kind of a noob back then and don't remember all that much. So it's really, good for me being able to bounce stuff off Crix and use his network, because he knows, a lot of the top dudes that play on the private servers now and stuff like that. So we're gonna go over news as news comes out about TBC Classic, maybe stuff, beta announcement, things like that. We'll be covering it. We'll stay on top of it for you. We're hoping to do some interviews with people that worked on the Burning Crusade. That might be a little ambitious, right? But imagine, maybe 1% chance, maybe we could get Chris Metzen, Rob Pardo, any of the old guard that
Ian, we're coming for you, bud. Okay. Ian, we're coming for you.
Get some of that old guard. I mean, we had John Stats, we had Kevin Jordan on. That was freaking awesome. But we'll see, man. There's a small chance. Then we want this to be educational, so we're gonna do some BSing, and we'll be shooting the shit and stuff like that. But we're gonna try to make it educational a lot of the time, and try to set you guys up for success. So talking about guides, tips, tricks, strategies, theory crafting a lot of the time, and try to set you guys up for success. Real quick, I think I'm right now. Are you playing the stream?
Oh, was that me? I'm sorry about that.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. I've done that like a bazillion times.
I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out too at the same time.
And then, form a community, right? Form a community. A wholesome TBC. Very wholesome group of people looking forward to TBC. Imagine. And then the other aspect of this show, maybe, is we might be able to communicate with Blizzard. Blizzard probably has a lot of questions and concerns about TBC. They even sent out that survey a few months ago, right? Trying to get our feedback on how we would want to see TBC. So maybe if we get enough traction, they could listen to us, and we could just have some kind of communication channel with them and give them some feedback and all that good stuff. So
yeah, I think those same guys would be good for the show too, because they know more. Especially that art direction they took.
Absolutely. Vacated. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. Bloodsail TBC. Yeah, we'll get into servers and stuff like that too. So, content overview, and keep in mind this is super flexible. This will probably change, but this is our best stab at it for now. So episode 1, we're going to be doing what we said. Episode 2, we'll get into maybe a little more substantial stuff, how to prepare, overview of class changes, maybe talk about racials, professions, reputations, new stats. TBC is a wildly different game than Classic in so many ways. Episode 3, itemization, raid gear. I'll blow through this. We'll do an episode for PvP. We're going to do some class spotlights, warrior, mage, warlock, hunter, so on and so forth. You guys get the picture. So it should be a good time. Crix, is there anything you're really excited to cover in particular?
I mean, warlocks. No, but just everything. The raids, specifically the raids, PvP, warlocks. I mean, it just...
Yeah, everything. Dude. Yeah, I mean, what class you guys playing? Let's get some engagement here in the chat. What class are you guys gonna play in the Burning Crusade? You guys have any? It's okay if you don't have it figured out and you're still trying to figure it out. I'm kind of 90% sure I'm gonna play a hunter, but not sure yet. You're going warlock, right, Crix?
Yeah, I'm going warlock with a pally alt, either a hunter alt right away or a priest. I'm gonna be focusing a lot on PvP more than not in TBC.
Nice, man. You're gonna make zone tour videos like you did. You know, I had so much fun with those, and over time, those videos have gotten a bit of attraction over time. I think it'd be kind of cool. I mean, I don't know, Greg, so we could pick a zone per episode and maybe just, you know, we could learn, maybe read about the lore, like zoom through it, and
guys, we have a long time till TBC comes out. We don't know when it's coming out. We can talk about speculations later, but I'm gonna say at least a year. I mean, at worst, I hope it's at least a year, and we have an episode every week. We got a lot to do, so we're gonna be doing zones. Anything that can be TBC related, we will cover. And also, if you guys have stuff you want us to do as well, just shoot it down there.
Absolutely. Okay, I'll turn Cricks down a little bit. It sounds good to me, Mr. Person. A little loud. I got you. I'll turn it down 25%. So yeah, I mean, dude, you guys are all here for the pilot episode, episode 1. We're in it together, guys. This is it. So let's get into some of the fun stuff now. 2007 Time Machine.
Here we go.
All right, you guys ready? What's the best time machine emote you guys got in Twitch? Let's get ready, guys. Try to close your eyes, like visualize 2007.
What do you guys, before you do it, what does anybody even remember? What's the biggest thing besides outside of World of Warcraft related, even if it's media wise, whatever, that was in 2007 that was huge?
Well, we got a couple things here. We have a few slides here just to try to set the mood, set the stage a little bit for you guys, because it's been, that's 13 years ago now. I mean, going on 14 years. So let's take a look at what some of the media was back in 2007, and make some noise in the chat if you played any of these games or watched any of these movies. We got BioShock. Did you ever play BioShock, Rix?
Oh yeah, only the first one though, and I didn't dig deep it down though.
Yeah,
it wasn't my cup of tea to do.
I thought the first one was pretty sick. You crash in the water and there are little zombies underground. So we got Crysis, God of War, Halo 3, man. I am a big Halo head. Halo and WoW were...
We still play it every now and then, man. We still play it every now and then. It's a fun game.
It was fun doing a campaign. What was that, like a month or two ago?
Yeah, don't just skip over God of War, by the way.
God of War. I'm not a huge God of War head. Tell me about God of War.
Get me off this podcast. You're not a big God of War fan?
I played one or two of them. I played the one on PSP, bro. I had a PSP. I used to love that PSP. You have PSP?
Yeah, I did. I did it for a little bit, but I didn't like the God of War that was on the PSP.
Okay.
Oh, Game says Guild Wars 1 was 2007? I didn't know that.
Guild Wars 1? Oh, I did play Guild Wars 1 as well. I did play... Wait. But no. Wait, that means I would have played an MMO before WoW. That's... Oh, wait, no, never mind. This 2007.
Oh, it was 2005. Sorry. Wait, WoW was your first MMO?
Yeah, WoW was my first MMO. I played the Final Fantasy MMO on PS2 for like 1 week or something before WoW, but it didn't really count. I didn't really get too far with it or anything like that. And I watched my buddy Chris play EverQuest for a little bit. But anyways, we also have Mass Effect. Yo, I loved Mass Effect when this came out. I thought it was so cinematic, the voice acting, everything about Mass Effect made me so happy that I would go around the dorms, right? Because, wait. Interesting, that might have been Mass Effect 2. No, I'm pretty sure it was the original Mass Effect. I would go around to my friends and then pull them in and make them sit down and play the opening sequence of Mass Effect because it was like a movie. And I really appreciated that about games that look like a movie. We also got Assassin's Creed, Spider-Man 3. You want to take this one? I got it highlighted if you can see it. You brought it up.
The Creed?
Well, right next to Spider-Man. Yeah.
Oh,
this is a
man,
big piece of news.
First iPhone announced in 2007. So for those of you with iPhones.
First iPhone, guys. First iPhone. So I was in 2007. I was in, I guess, high school, huh? I graduated high school in 2009, so I was in high school. Yeah. Whatever year that was. Maybe like sophomore year or something. Yep. All right, I've got Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, Harry Potter, The Deathly Hallows came out, and then I had to throw this in there. This is the subprime mortgage crisis hit. A lot of people lost their shirts, man.
I didn't see that.
Next up, we got a few movies. Bear with us, guys. We're just trying to set the mood here. A different time, man. Bourne. This is one of my favorite movies of all time. Favorite trilogies for me. The Bourne series and Matt Damon. He was just such a freaking Chad, dude. Matt Damon. I just loved him. I had Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy. I've watched Bourne Identity like 20 times. No joke. I don't think that's even an exaggeration.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Bourne Identity was so good, man. Hot Fuzz. This is a funny one. UK with Simon. What's his name?
I've never heard of that actually.
Yeah, it's a good one. You watch it? What any of these? Any of these stick out to you?
Oh, American Gangster was one of my is a top 5 movie for me.
Denzel.
I'm biased because I like Denzel, and I Am Legend right next to it. Whoa, let me change that and say top 10. Both of those are in top 10.
Top 10? Yeah.
And top 2 actors, really, if you think about it. Will Smith and that's a whole other. We're gonna have a podcast about Will Smith.
Isn't it kind of crazy, guys, that all of this came out in 1 year? I thought it was kind of shocking, man. All of this stuff that, I mean, everybody probably has some memories with most of this stuff, I would say. All of this came out in 2007. Yeah.
McLovin, baby.
McLovin. I remember watching that first time, man. Zodiac. I watched that the other day. It's on Netflix right now. There Will Be Blood. What else we got? Juno. You said you like Juno, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorite movies. I had a kid pretty young. I had my first kid in 2008, so I loved it. That's right.
Yo, you put bald ass Britney Spears on here.
Come on, that's the year Britney Spears shaved her head and went crazy, went bald, man. Everybody, that's what she's known for more than "Oops, I Did It Again," was being bald, freaking out.
Hell yeah. Ocean's 13. I love the Ocean movies. 28 Weeks Later, another zombie movie classic. Pirates of the Caribbean, whatever installation that was. 300 though, man. Come on, bro. Remember when 300? Everybody was dressed up as like a Spartan for Halloween and stuff.
I remember seeing that, going to see that in theater, leaving, and immediately getting the next ticket that was available to go see it again. And that it was already started by like 40 minutes, and I still paid for it to go see it again. It was like, loved it, man.
Yeah. Yo, can you guys hear the music all right? Somebody said they can't hear the music well. I can turn it up a bit if you can. Apologies.
I can hear it.
You can hear it? Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Knocked Up, The Mist, M. Night Shyamalan, 300. Anyway, one more slide. Bear with us. Just really set the stage here. No Country for Old Men, Ratatouille, Knocked Up. Anyway, so now at the risk of totally discrediting myself and discrediting Crix, we're gonna do something.
Here we go.
I don't know if it's a good idea though, guys. We're gonna show you some pictures of us. I think Crix only has one incriminating photo from back in 2007.
Oh, 7, baby. That junior year in high school, I remember getting beat up like 2 days after I got that picture taken.
Maybe this is a bad idea, bro. Should we skip the slide?
Carter's gonna have an afro? No, you gotta show it, bro. What you mean?
Nah, man, dude. You only have one photo, bro. I have like...
There's like 2 in there, but it's okay. Yeah, bro, because you got more
just
pictures
on the Facebook.
You gotta, they want to see it. They want to see it. Let's go, baby.
Yo, it's honestly
get
like,
that clip ready, Silver Sable. You get the clip ready.
I have to like legit like apologize. Like I'm so sorry that I even was on this wavelength. All right, here it is. 2008 and 2007. You can even see it on the camera right there. 2008. This was Crix. Like these are Crix. Yo, Crix was kind of.
We're looking like some snacks.
These are Crix. Oh my god, I was a little nerd, bro. But all these guys, I just want to say, like all of these guys I played TBC with. This right here, to my right, we're like in Japan in this photo. This is my man Jim. He played a druid and then a death knight in Wrath. This is my man Michi. He played. I hit 2K2s with this guy, Rogue Mage. He played Rogue. I played Mage. His character name was Suzaku. This over here is my man Jose. His character was his name Luminix, Blood Elf Paladin. I remember when he got what was that one weapon? Anyway, I mean these people I played TBC with, and it's just cool seeing them here. Shout out to them.
That's crazy. Well, you know what's crazy is back then in all these pictures, we were all hours within of playing TBC during that day, and now here we are, a million years later.
I know, man.
Talking about another game.
I don't know how I feel about that. We're still playing World of Warcraft so many years later. I don't know if my life is a colossal failure or what.
If we're bringing good times to people and good education, then it's for a good purpose.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's 2007. Hopefully people remember what it was like back then. Okay, so we're going to get into a little bit more of a substantial... oh, wait, no, I think we have Rumor Mill first. Yeah, Rumor Mill. Okay, so what have you heard, Crix, about TBC Classic, rumors of TBC Classic? And chat, chime in here, too. The conversation was everybody here.
I recall, like, a couple months after Classic came out, they did an AMA. And there was a blue post saying that if Classic was received well, that they would continue on with TBC. And I've not been able to find that blue post until I looked thoroughly and found the Forbes interview that someone did saying this pretty much the same thing. And then, of course, the Nano guy from NOS. So Nano is the main GM of the NOS server, NOS private servers. And he posted that he has insider knowledge. And So I've reached out to him. He hasn't hit me back yet to see if we can do anything more substantial based on that. But
Was it one or two tweets? It looks like
it was two.
Separate
It was
tweets.
one. It was one, and then like a week later he did a one, and then when they pushed it back, he did another.
Yeah, so I think this was the first one. Yeah, as you said as well, Nano was on the Nostalrius team, and they've just kind of become like
Good
martyrs
guy.
in the community,
Very
right?
good.
Everybody worked on the NOS project. Haven't confirmed it yet, but the hottest rumors for Classic WoW next Ramos release is planned for early December, with a TBC beta rolling out in March/April 2021, sooner than expected, but we'll see. And then this is his other tweet. Update. I have had a second source confirm that the plans for Phase 6 Classic is a rollout in early December. I also had the same source confirm plans for a TBC beta in March 21. There may be a chance of a TBC launch after that. May, in fully caps out letters, be sooner than expected. So I guess this is teasing that it could potentially be in May, right? So I've spoken with Nano before in Discord. He seems like a nice, honest dude, and it's kind of crazy that he's tweeting this type of stuff out. You know, like if it was, you have to put it yourself in his headspace. Like if this stuff was patently false, right? Wouldn't he? I mean, he'd probably be worried that Blizzard would be like, yo, this guy's crazy, or strike him down, or whatever.
And if you can look at the comments, there wasn't really any like negativity towards the guy for saying it. So that kind of gets a beta in March is way, obviously that's not going to happen. That's way early, right? But I mean, he couldn't be far off. He knows more than we do, it seems like, and there wasn't a lot of stuff discrediting him to say that it was true or false. You know, I feel like if somebody, like if I was just to post some random shit like that, you'd get flamed. You know, because like, oh, where's your proof? Where's your proof? Where's your proof? This guy, you know?
He had a bunch of predictions and stuff related to Classic as well. You guys remember? I couldn't tell you what they were, but I remember he was tweeting and talking about Classic when the beta was going to drop and all that. So I think it'd be interesting to go back and check his tweet archive and see if a lot of what he said about Classic came true. Probably should have done that before the show. I'm gonna take, I'll try to do it another time. That's interesting, man. So for like, this was shocking to me. I mean, I thought that best case scenario we would see TBC maybe next summer, right? That's what I was thinking. Like best case, maybe pushed out till fall or winter due to the whole pandemic and all that. But that means we're a few months out, man.
Yeah.
This is true.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's so far off, man. I mean, obviously that's too soon for a beta, but I mean, I can see a beta by June. I don't see why not, man.
Yeah. When is the BlizzCon line, by the way? They didn't announce that, right? I mean...
February BlizzCon, I believe. Virtual BlizzCon, February.
Virtual BlizzCon, yeah. So that was one piece of news. The other thing that we got, I forgot the exact time frame, but they put a couple surveys out. You linked to them in here. Mm-hmm. I think, was this an email or something like this? I remember when it made the news.
They sent out emails to some people. I don't know what the stipulations of who they sent it to. It could have been just active accounts for a while or whoever, but quite a few people got this. And there's only two questions. They pretty much asked us how, from the community standpoint, how we would like it, you know, that they're quote unquote thinking of doing the TBC server, and what would be the best way to go about that.
I love how you put extremely interested. This is yours, yeah. You smash that extremely interested, bro. Let's see this other one. Thinking about the potential ways a player could start a character in Classic Burning Crusade, which of the following would you prefer most? I guess we know what your answer is. Continue playing my current Classic character on my existing server as it progresses to the Burning Crusade expansion, with the option to transfer to a Classic server that will never progress past level 60. The other options are shorter. It almost feels like Blizzard
wants you to pick.
Like, yeah, this is wants you to pick. It's like it's weighted towards they want you to click the first one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know.
I actually I have a different thing that I would like to happen. I think it would be fun a different way. But those are the four options they give us, and each one, if you think about it, like that one makes the most sense. Continue playing my current Classic character on my existing server that will never progress past level 60 with the option to transfer to the Burning Crusade server. I don't think they'll do that because more people are going to be doing TBC than Classic, you know?
Yeah.
So the minority is going to be the one who needs to leave. In my opinion, that's how it should go.
I find it interesting at the bottom, they have start a brand new character from level 1 on a new Burning Crusader. It's a Burning Crusade server. I mean, what's the psychology? Any like test makers here? You know, they put it as option D. Isn't option C like always the the highest chance of it being the correct one. I mean, it almost like they just threw it in at the end, like, oh, I guess you could do fresh as well as put that in as an option there, Johnson.
That'd be toxic. A lot of people would do that. I kind of vibe with starting at level 58. That's kind of cool. Like 58 to a pre-patch. What I would like them to do, which is outlandish, and I think it'd be fun, is 3 months before TBC they drop fresh with level 1 pre-patch. So all the stuff is TBC jobs. You guys have 24 months or however a lot of time to get to 60 or 58, whatever, to get your fresh ready to stack as much gold as you can. And after that, a lot of time you go in with whatever you have.
Yeah.
Only because I'm looking out for I'm a private server guy. A lot of these private server guys don't play classic, so they're behind. They're way behind. They're not going to have guilds and Nax gear running into TBC and mud stomping world first like they have been on these servers.
Yeah, it makes
but Blizzard
sense.
obviously is not going to care about the private server.
What would you guys? So it looks like a lot of people are spamming fresh in all caps. That's kind of the meme, right? What do you guys want? Make some noise for which one you would want. This second option here is continue playing my current classic character on my existing server that will never progress past level 60 with the option to transfer to a Burning Crusade server. Wait. Yeah, that might be better, bro. Wait, hold on.
Well, one is the server is going to be a TBC server and you need to go away with your classic character, or it's backwards. This is going to remain
I see.
a server.
I see.
Yeah.
So which one did you want again?
I clicked the first one. Yeah.
So
that
this
one
is
makes
yours,
sense.
okay.
The one that I want is outlandish as shit, but that one's the one that makes perfect sense. The only thing that's hurting is people who play private servers, and really, if they want it that bad, when they announced it, they're going to give us 8-9 months head start. You guys are just going to have to go earn it.
Is this a hot take? I kind of want B, because like the classic people, it's like you're forcing them out of their environment, as opposed to the opposite, where people are like opting into a new, fresh experience. To be honest with you, I didn't vote on this. I don't know. Maybe they didn't send it to my account or whatever. I saw this all happen, but I think I would probably choose B.
Because why is that? Because you want to remain. Because you still want to play classic though, right? A little bit.
Well, my thing is, I think some people signed up to play Classic WoW, and one of the carrot on the sticks for them was, look, this time I'm playing for keeps, and if I get gear and I get my guy fully bissed out, I kind of beat the game, and I can log on to him and just run around and be the best, and it's actually worth it for me to get every piece full BIS because, like, it's almost forever, right? So they might cherish their characters like that, and yes, you could still keep your gear, but it just would hit differently if people are level 70 running around you in full like tier 6 and you're just like a level 60 Andy walking around in your Nax gear. What is the downside to B? I mean,
well, the first option, you still have your level 60 character. He's just on his own server. Oh, you're saying you want to be 60 forever, but be mingling with 70s?
I say
if you're in the old world.
The servers we're on right now would stay. The issue with it, though, I'm seeing right now is that the demand for classics is going to go way down when TBC comes out. So, like, if you kept all these servers classic with the ability to opt into TBC, like 90% of the player base would opt into TBC, and there would be like 10% probably that would want to stay in classic. You feel me? So, okay.
Yeah, which is why they do that. And to be honest, classic servers, classic private servers are probably going to help back up too as soon as this happens. I would assume.
Yeah.
You would think so?
Call me tinfoil hat, call me crazy, but the fact that this is option D at the bottom, start a brand new character from level 1 on a new Burning Crusade server, it kind of feels like they just threw it in. I don't think we're getting fresh.
No way, dude.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun. I like freshes, bro. That's why, Rush is 60 and now 70, and that'd be kind of fun, but not for everybody. There was a lot of time to get to 60, and to have to go from 1 to 60, even with, I think it was like 45% more experience you're gaining in BC, like in the old world. But even with that, it's still a long time. People don't have the time to do that, and then get to 60, because the 60 to 70 grind's going to be a while too.
Has Blizzard in the past, have they ever done something where they've launched some fresh servers like alongside an expansion? There's got to be. There's a good amount of people in here. Like, think back, like Kata launch, whatever, Mist's launch. Did they ever launch some new servers alongside an expansion?
No. They did pre-patch into the next expansion.
No.
Yeah.
Because then there would be a precedent you could point to. I mean, because that sounds like it'd make the most people happy, amount of people happy. So imagine they did go with option A, where all the servers roll into TBC servers, because that's what the majority of players want. You can opt your character to go to a classic server and stay at 60. but they also had a couple, or like maybe one fresh TBC server. Would that be so insane?
Yeah, you guys are saying they have added servers with it? They did for TBC? Yeah, we don't mean the expansion, though. Yeah, they add a new server every expansion. Yeah, I think, were you trying to think, what was your question, Carlos? How are you,
My question was that
they expansion and they had another server open to remain playing or something?
Yeah, like just a fresh server. Like TBC launches and it goes, okay, we're launching 3 new fresh servers along TBC, so if you want to start over, here's a fresh server. You know, and sometimes when you log into the game, it says new players, like recommended new players to this new server. I don't know. Anyway,
no, yeah, they didn't.
I think I'm on this. I think I initially wanted B, but now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of wouldn't make sense because it seems like 80-90% of the player base would want to go over to TBC. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is Old Nova. We're just going over for the beginning just because some people might not know it, you know.
What is this first one? Oh, this is the thing that made you take the survey. Okay. Gotcha. What is this next slide here that you put with Kyvax?
That was the email was that, and then you take the survey and it brings you to those questions.
How about this next one? What are the plans after Phase 6? More content for Classic or moving to TBC?
From Blizzard.
We've done most of the hard work by bringing back 112, so progressing to Burning Crusade would be a lot easier for us. Our plan is to identify everything we need to do should we ever decide to go this route. We want to be sensitive to the desires of our players. Some may want VC and some may not. Okay. And this is Brack up top answering too. Yes, I don't want to trivialize the amount of work that's required to do that or the amount of time. It's not something we can just dial up and dial down. But assuming a wildly successful Classic, we'll see what the future brings. What do you guys think? Was Classic wildly successful?
Yes and no.
Wildly successful? What do you guys think about Classic?
I would say yes. Sub-wise? I mean, yeah, I guess it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, did it do better numbers than BFA?
Well, think about it from the shareholders and stuff like that. Maybe not even for us. Just what are the shareholders thinking? Like when they go to the board meeting, are they happy with it? That's probably the thing that's moving the needle here, right? More so than
true. Yeah.
I think they are. I mean, they said for a while that the I think was it double or tripled the amount of total subs?
Yep. Like 8 months ago, they said it, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, that's good. They're saying, assuming a wildly successful Classic, that they're going to do TBC. So, yeah, I mean, does anybody really think that they're not going to do TBC at the point? I feel like it's... They should just go out and... I guess they're waiting to hype it up for BlizzCon Online and announce it there officially, right? There's a hype play there. But I was there at the last BlizzCon, man, with Grays and DefCamp and Melderon. We linked up, and on stage, they had this retail panel for WoW, and somebody raised their hand and asked, they said... You know, are we going to see Classic TBC? And even on stage last year, one of the dudes who was on the panel said, we are not opposed to doing TBC. We'd like to do TBC, but we just want to do it in a smart way. And he just left it kind of ambiguous like that, but there was no like adverse response to it whatsoever. So we're going to look really stupid if there's no TBC, but I'm like 95% sure. It's like 95%.
Well, we're betting everything on it, man.
Yeah,
betting everything on it, so it has to be. Just make sure you guys are ready. And how do you make sure you're ready? By staying tuned. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, and you guys will be ready. Now to the spicy shit.
Look at Crix, yo. Crix with the slide, dude. The slide looks good, Crix. Yeah. I've been turning Crix on the slides, guys. You know how I love my slides, right? This looks nice, man.
My teacher is Cargos. If I make it, it's because of him. He's my fucking sensei.
So
this is like it could arguably the most. I mean, I can't say it's the most exciting thing about. I mean, you could say it's the most exciting thing are the new races. That's the biggest thing about TBC is the 2 races that open up. I feel like one race, Draenei, is way hard hitting in comparison to the Blood Elf, but the Blood Elf has that look, you know. The Blood Elf gives those people who always wanted to play Horde, but they don't want to live in the dirt and look like shit. Now they can play a pretty class, you know. And there's a lot of telling you right now, there's 1.5 million. There's more female Blood Elves than anything else I ever see on any of my servers I've been.
Yeah. Yo. I mean, so what was the design inspiration you guys think for Draenei and Blood Elves? Were Draenei even part of like the original lore in Warcraft 3? I don't think so, right? I never saw Draenei in Warcraft 3, but I guess I would, if I had to take a stab at it, I would guess that Blizzard wanted to create a pretty race for the Horde. That's the easy answer, like because the Horde was kind of. How do you describe the Horde, man? The Horde was kind of
Zug, bro. Just dirt.
Kind of.
They were the first clean class, right? And I don't remember the lore of it, but
ugly. I mean, DefCamp loves female orcs though.
DefCamp loves female night elves as well.
No, he hates female night elves. Dude. He didn't date a girl because she was a female night elf hunter. But yeah, they're pretty, bestial looking, I would say. So they wanted to add, a pretty race. And, I used to make fun of Blood Elves, but I don't know if I'm getting closer to that dirty 30 or whatever it is, man. But I'm kind of appreciating all the races a bit more, even Gnomes, I gotta say. And then Draenei, someone's got to tell me the inspiration for Draenei. Where did they even come up with that, bro?
From space. That's all I know. That's all I know.
From
Someone else
space.
probably know more. Yeah, they're cool. They're beefy.
I guess
Arguably the best racials in the world. They're so good. I like them. StarCraft.
I think that they wanted to give Alliance a Brolic race. The Draenei are Brolic, right? But the thing is, the Night Elves are absolutely yoked. They got the prison yard body, the Night Elves. Like, people are sleeping on the Night Elves, dude. They're like 7'6", and they're just absolutely, like, stacked. But,
well, if you think about all the other races that Blizzard has added over the years, what else would have fit to fit the BC? You're going to Outlands, the first time you're really going to a different planet, or whatever the hell the issue is, and you got a class crash landing. To kind of a race crash landing, you know what I mean? If you think about the other, like with the monk, all these other stuff that they added, the pandas and stuff. What was the next one they added?
Well, let me ask something, Chris. Let me ask you, man. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you something in the chat too, guys. If you could replace the races in TBC with anything you wanted, anything. Think of all the different creature types in World of Warcraft. If you could replace either the Alliance or Horde race, what would you guys choose?
It was Gnome until I am a Gnome on one of my servers, and I love Escape Artists. It probably still is Gnome. I'd probably say Night Elves can buzz off for Alliance side and Horde side.
What would you put in their place,
been a troll.
What would you put?
Oh, you're saying replace them? I thought you said just get rid of them.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you could take like another creature in the Warcraft lore and in your own selfish alternate universe, put them in the WoW universe as a playable race to replace one, what would it be?
I feel like they could have Blood Elves. They could have made more like Dark Elves. Like you see how lore has Dark Elves in there, although Night Elves are kind of dark. You could have made Night Elves Wood Elves, which is actually a race of an elf in every other fantasy lore, and you could have made Blood Elves Dark Elves.
Blood Elves are kind of like Wood Elves, though, right? They look like
exactly that's what I'm saying. But that's what they could have made it for the other side, and then gave Horde Dark Elves, who are still kind of pretty. They're just darker,
One guy in Twitch chat unironically said Trogs. He's got to be
Trog.
Right? Like the really hairy
people
guys.
Have been,
the guys that look like classic.
Yeah, the guys rapping locomotive.
No. But I think you know what my answer would be, bro. My answer would be if I could replace anything, I would actually want to play a Naga. I think Naga look pretty sick to me.
Yeah,
it looks pretty badass, and even in the cinematic, I think it's the TBC one where the Naga jumps down. He's got like a big sword and he slices the guy in half.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that might be a guy slicing a Naga in half. Anybody.
Nagas would be cool. They've been memeing about Murlocs for a while. Years. I would say Murlocs are going to be
whatever the fuck. Illidan. Yeah, Illidan's a Night Elf, right? I don't even know. I think so. Looks like a Night Elf. Night Elf with horns. Anyway, sorry, man. Sorry to derail your slide here. New races. What do you want to talk about here with these new races?
Well, I mean, before we say anything, we have to point out the obvious, right? The obvious being Draenei can be shamans, and Blood Elves can be paladins. So now Horde gets paladins, and Alliance gets shamans, which is the biggest thing about these two things. Which is why they added it in the game. They had to cross it because I don't think they could have lured all of a sudden humans can be shamans now, and this kind of fits. Which is why it doesn't bug me they added some random alien race.
For sure.
And shamans being an Alliance is huge.
It is.
I mean, it's huge for everybody, but I couldn't imagine a TBC world where where paladins were still Alliance and Draenei were still TBC.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, what the chat thinks? Do you guys think it was a mistake to add a lot of shamans for the Alliance and paladins for the Horde? Do you think that was a good or a bad thing? I mean, since we've been playing Classic so long, it feels pretty fresh and nice, It's hard to say. I mean, TBC's a fun game, right? So I guess it couldn't have been too bad. So shamans, people try to compare Alliance versus Horde and how strong they are in PvE, PvP, and I guess in theory having shaman on the Alliance and paladin on the Horde might balance it out, but there's still going to be some degree of imbalance, right? Like thinking about TBC racials, a lot of the big brain raiders will tell you that they feel like the horde racials give them a significant edge. It is what it is. Hey, let's talk about these racials though for a second, man. Which ones do you like here?
Well, I can do Draenei if you want to do. Or you can do Draenei if you want. I'll do Blood Elf. You know, do you like that Draenei? But you just did a racial guide, man.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, go first, Blood Elf.
Okay, so Blood Elf, they have Arcane Torrent. You know what it is. Melee, silences all enemy for 8 yards for 2 seconds. It's pretty cool. It's some niche uses. We don't need to go into huge detail about each niche use, but you know what it is that, purple sucking thing and silences everybody. It's pretty cool. Mana tap is garbage. It's used, it can be used as a paladin. When I'm a paladin, I'm doing like heroics. I like to pool with mana tap because as long as the enemy there's certain packs in dungeons, like which we'll get into when you get to dungeons, but the heroics where there's 6 to 8 mobs, and you would think, oh, I'm gonna pull all of them, but really if you just pull the right one, it only pulls like half of them, and you can't body pull them, so you can pull them with mana tap as paladins, which is dope, or any class really, but it really helps paladins because paladins don't have a ranged pull like warriors and druids. Druids can moonfire or whatever, and paladins can, warriors throw. Paladins can't do anything. If they use their if they use their Avenging Wrath, it's gonna hit 3 targets, and it's gonna pull all of them. So it's the perfect pull tool. That's the only thing I can see that even being that good for. Maybe putting up a debuff. Because it counts as a debuff in arena, kind of, I guess. And of course, the magical resistance is kind of cool, but it's nothing crazy. And the enchanting skill is bad if you're enchanting. But enchanting's pretty big in TBC as well.
Yeah, the cool thing about enchanting skill, I would imagine that you'd be able to disenchant to a higher level. So the thing is, when you get a racial for a profession, right, guys? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure stuff will stay orange longer for you, right? Like every single orange thing that you craft up will stay orange for like 5 or 10 more skill points. That enchanting is pretty nice, and even for jewel crafting on the on the Draenei, pretty much that's gonna make it significantly easier. And I think there's no other race in the game that has 2 clickable things as far as racial, right? Let me think about it. Two abilities. Anything? I don't think so. Well, it's pretty cool. Arcane Torrent, Mana Tap. These are both
kind of right, actually.
These are both racials that.
Oh yeah, undead. Yep, good call, Nova. Undead. Let's.
Cannibalize.
Yeah. Cannibalize.
Okay. True. Yeah, true. So it wouldn't be the first one. I think most people remember Arcane Torrent. It's a cool looking ability. Let me tell you guys, it's very flashy. Looks nice, but a lot of people are sleeping on this Mana Tap. It's fun as well.
They're saying the music's a little loud. I was just checking the music.
Okay,
a little bit.
I'll turn it down a bit. Thanks for the feedback, guys.
But the voice is good still. Yeah, I'm just asking every now and then. Anyway,
turn it down a little bit here. Should be a little better now, guys. Thanks for the feedback.
Yeah.
So I'll try to take on Draenei. The one that shocked me, because I'm not the biggest. Sorry, I might be a little bit too loud still. The thing that shocked me when I did this racial guide the other day is this one right here. Gift of the Naru. I could have sworn for years, man. People were telling me. I mean, this was just something that was passed around as like a piece of bro science. Gift of the Naru is dog shit. Gift of the Naru sucks. Like, what a stupid racial. Blizzard, what were they thinking? Gift of the Naru's. But as I was doing this racial guide, turns out it's pretty damn good. You just have to be a healer. You have to have plus healing gear. So it's pretty nice. It's a free heal. It's on its own school. Scales 1-to-1 with healing, and some healers, I was shocking because Crix connected me with some big brain TBCers, and they were saying, "Man, this is the best. It's actually the best PvE heal in the game, because it's free."
It scales with your gear, and it scales with healing power. I mean your health. Bonus healing, sorry.
Bonus healing, yeah, exactly. And then this, we were talking to Juvie the other day. Remember he was saying how fat this was, the melee hit and the spell hit, dude. Awesome. You have to imagine 25 people. All getting the benefit just from those Draenei's. The Alliance is getting, I guess in aggregate, what is that, 25%?
And your party.
Hit?
Yep.
Yeah.
And also with Draenei, remember how it's inspiring to heroic presence for melee. It has to be a melee Draenei to give the melee buff out, not an enhancement shaman. Because shaman is considered a casting class. Yep. They always give it out to him, so it has to be a Draenei. Whatever the fuck.
Which is easy to get it twisted because I actually misremembered this. I thought that, depending on what class you were, you would get a different either heroic presence or inspiring presence, but it's based on the Draenei's class. So it's pretty cool. I mean, there's no bad race in TBC, right? Let's think about it. What's the worst race in TBC if you try to think about it?
I despise trolls.
Yeah.
I despise trolls for no reason.
Let me think. Is there anything that sticks out as actually
It's still loud?
bad?
Music's still loud a little bit, they said.
Damn, okay.
Just half it. Just half the music or whatever it is.
Straight up half it? All right.
Yeah. Oh, I think you're turning it down, but it's not actually turning it down. Like it might be mixing somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Trolls have the best mount. Yeah, I agree with you, Kyle. I don't like trolls, man. I'm not a big troll fan. I don't know why. If you think about it, the classes that are trolls, oh, I guess that doesn't count. Is there really a class? I mean, Taurens, I guess, they're not. The only people who are Taurens, the people who really kind of have to be Taurens, if you think about it, right? Night Elves for Alliance for sure.
Oh yeah, Night Elves is probably the weakest race, but at the same time, for Hunter, which is the big slapper of TBC, they're technically the best, the best race. So
yeah, but Hunters aren't good because they're Night Elves.
Some people would say Blood Elf is the weakest race. I know before everybody goes absolutely buck wild in the chat.
I mean,
I've heard Big Brain say that the only class that you should play Blood Elf on is what? Paladin.
Yeah.
So they were saying, I mean, think about all the other classes.
I agree.
But with that said, there is everybody and their mother and their mother's mother and your in-laws.
Well, because they
all play Blood Elf Paladin at TBC, right?
You don't have a choice. So if you could be, if say like orcs or the racials. Think about the racials. If you could be a paladin with any other racial in TBC on Horde, you wouldn't be Blood Elf. You'd be, I don't even know because I don't know the melee meta like that. But you wouldn't. Would you choose paladin?
Yeah. How many? So you actively play on multiple TBC servers right now. How many Blood Elf Paladins do you see?
Oh, a shit ton. Every Horde Paladin. And to be specific, female Blood Elf Paladins. I'm not even kidding. They're almost all female. Juvie, female Blood Elf Paladin. Almost everybody's a female Blood Elf Paladin.
That's the flavor of the month at TBC. If you're trying to stay ahead of the curve and stay edgy and stay the underdog, don't roll Blood Elf Paladin. That's yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of Draenei too, as you can imagine. Draenei's are pretty cool. Draenei's don't bug me as much as Blood Elves. Blood Elf starting zone is Abyss. You could say that. The fastest leveling, like if every race was supposed to start level 1, the fastest is Blood Elf.
It's beautiful too. The Blood Elf zone, right? Blood Elf, it's beautiful. Hey Longo, thanks for the 5, man. Okay, so let's move on to the next race. Thanks for putting this together, man. This is really nice looking slide. All right, dude. How many did you do, dude? This is looking nice, Grix. New World and Zones. Map of the Outland. Check that out, guys. Map of the Outland. Let me see if I can blow it up a little bit so you can see it.
The first episode, guys, isn't going to be super, super hard hitting. Yeah, this is just going to be one where we're all mingling, getting to know each other, and talking about. Before we stress about every week about the podcast, we can do a nice little friendly one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just do a map there just for people who maybe haven't played at TBC in a while or don't know the zones. That's what it looks like, man. Get used to it.
It's
flying around everywhere.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You have a favorite zone?
Nagrand is my favorite zone. Overall, that way everything. I love the quest in Nagrand. It's my favorite out of all the questing zones. Zangarmarsh, of course, but everybody says Zangarmarsh. Actually, not a huge fan of Zangarmarsh. There's a lot of running around, but Nagrand is. It's just the quest there. There's almost no no collection quests. A lot of slain quests. All those mastery quests where you have to kill 20 of these. You got to kill 20 of these over and over and over again. That's pretty much all it was, right? And versus Zangarmarsh is 80% collection quest. Hellfire's AIDS, no matter where you are. Blade's Edge is depressing. Netherstorm is just huge and usually a PvP storm while everybody's there, But I do like Netherstorm. I'd say it's Netherstorm's second best.
Netherstorm is pretty cool. Netherstorm grew on me just because, to be honest, I never really went in those bubbles. See these? You can see them, they're little pink things. I didn't go into them much because I was kind of a noob back in, I wasn't that much of a noob, but you can not go in those bubbles. Like you could just play TBC.
Yeah, the bubbles are. I think the rep is called Consortium, and there's a whole bunch of. That's actually the best quests in Netherstorm are in those bubbles. So you missed out.
Yeah, because
it's not beautiful. Purple. It's like as soon as you enter that bubble, it's like you just walked into Nagrand.
Pretty much. You know what it reminds me actually? If you walk in those bubbles, it reminds me of Skolazar Basin. Like it's almost too colorful and bright and vibrant inside. It's really cool. The zone that's growing on me the most is Zangarmarsh. That might be kind of the normie answer, but I really like the music and the atmosphere there. The mushrooms, very original. There's also a lot of fun stuff about the zone. You can get those buffs from killing those spore bats. You can get the blessings from those big guys from Warcraft 3, those big trees. Just a really nice zone. Okay.
And also with Zangarmarsh is it's beautiful, but there's a lot of what I like about it is there's a lot of different monsters that you're killing. You're not really killing the same kind of monsters. You got the ones in the water. You got to go deep in the water. There's Naga camps that you have to kill that are actually it's like Zangarmarsh actually had some kind of rough quests, And that's also where you really got to start grouping up. Towards the end of Hellfire, you have to start grouping up for a few of your quests,
Yeah. So we kind of land on different sides of and I kind of defer to your experience here. We were talking the other day about what your plans are going to be for TBC, and it was making sense to me. Like, oh my god, I'm going to dungeon cleave the whole way. Like, how could you not? But you actually don't think the dungeon cleave meta, it may be overhyped. It's kind of a quick aside. But
the only reason I say that is because on the freshest server that launched about 3 months ago was 2.5 months ago. It was everybody. It's completely Biz-like experience-wise, right? It's 1% in Outlands, exactly the same exact experience as Blizzard was, and it was packed because it's just one server. There's no layers on the private servers, and there's 10,000-15,000 people on Hellfire, fucking trying to level. And everybody tried that. Half the people tried to go meta cleaving, and they weren't making any progress on it. But I did not stick with it. I see Vegan Fox in chat, and he's also in my guild. He's one of the best mages on TVC servers, and he's saying he would know a lot because he has a lot of practice with these.
Yeah, we were playing Among Us.
I don't think it's worth it, man.
That dude raids with you?
Yeah, he's playing Among Us. Yeah, that's him. He's Juvie. Wow. He's wording Juvies right now.
Oh, nice. That's what's up. Yo, Force Ghost with the 50, man.
Ooh, THC, my brother, man. Good luck.
Yo, supporting the pilot episode. You love to see it. 50. This is an awesome idea, guys. Sorry, I've been away for a bit. Yo, thank you for the continued support, THC, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, but Vegan's fine. If you were to dungeon cleave, if you were going to spell cleave, it's definitely prop. I would definitely run prop pay Wrestle Shaman for, they have totems, lust with the one mage and the 2 warlocks. You can run a hunter too. I like hunter instead of a mage sometimes because they have frost traps and they can pump damage out for the bosses when you get there. Because either way, you're cleaving. Because all your rep grinds is you running the same dungeons over and over again. I just don't think experience-wise. I tried it. I did it for like 2 runs and I got like 8% of a level, right? So I don't think that meta is going to be dungeon cleaving. Even if it is, I'm not going to do it.
For some reason, when I think about dungeon cleaving, guys, in a TVC environment, think about it, guys. It doesn't even sound that bad. You know why? They made so many dungeons for TVC. Let me quiz you, Crix. Can you name every single TVC dungeon off the top of your head without looking it up? Can you guys in the chat? Can you name every single dungeon?
I think I can.
Okay, go.
Yeah, I think I can.
Go.
Oh shit!
Look it up. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Put me on blast. I can start with I'm gonna do Hellfire last because I never run those. I know Zangarmarsh is gonna be from the left. It's Slay Pin, going in order because there's 4 instances there. It goes Slay Pins, Steam Vaults, SSE, Underbog.
Oh, you're doing the raids too? Okay. All right.
The Grand. There's nothing in the Grand, right? Nothing in the Grand. Auk is Shadow Labs, Auk. What's on the left?
Well, Auk isn't one, right? Isn't it just Shadow Labs?
Auk Crypt. No, it's Auk Crypts.
Yeah,
Auk Crypts.
Yeah.
Shadow Labs, Auk. And one of them I can't remember at the time. Sethic Halls is what it was, actually. It's Sethic Halls. Yep. And then the Tempest Keep ones is the Raid, which is Tempest Keep, or it's called the Eye, or whatever.
There's 4 in Okinden.
Botanist, Mech.
We can do it together. The ones in Okinden are Sethic Halls, Shadow Labs.
Auk Crypts. Aukanite Crypts.
Crypts. Isn't there one more?
No, it's
okay, my bad. I thought
the Shadow Labyrinths. Yeah, Shadow Labyrinths.
Okay.
And then Blade's Edge has Gruul there. There's no dungeons there. Netherstorm is Mech, Bot, Arc, the Raid, and Tempest Keep. And then I don't remember all Hellfire. Ramparts, Shattered Halls, Blood Furnace, Mech Daredon's Lair, the Raid is there.
Yeah.
Let's go! TVC, get hype!
You missed some.
Mana Tombs, because I just saw chat.
Nope, you missed them. Did you say the Caverns of Time ones?
Mana Halls, yeah, I forgot Mana Tombs. I've never actually ran Mana Tombs, actually.
Caverns of Time.
Did I forget another one?
Did you guys forget the Caverns of Times ones?
Oh, the Keepers of Time ones. Yeah, OHF, BM, yeah, Mount Hydral. Yeah, I forgot those.
Yeah, dude.
I only run them once.
Yo, remember, guys, Old Hillsbrad Battle? Also, Black Morass, the Deeb.
Oh, yeah, BM is so miserable.
That's good shit. Yeah.
Magister's Terrace too. Yep, thank you, Vegan. Never done that one either.
So think about it. Think about everything he just listed, guys. Those are all the dungeons in TBC. There's a massive amount of dungeons in TBC, and they're all pretty sick. Like they're not that linear. They're
there's a dungeon slide too. Yeah, it's nice. It's so much fun, man. There's so many. We couldn't even. This whole episode of talking about dungeons, which we'll have Grays on there for that because he's doing them anyway too. So it's like perfect. Man.
We missed one, dude.
What? Magister's Terrace?
Oh, you saw the chat. Yeah. MGT,
yeah,
MGT is sick too.
I've never done MGT or Mountain Tombs ever. Never had to.
I ran MGT so much, guys. Even back during Real TC because I wanted the Chocobo mount, the white one. You know the white the bird mount, and I always like to look at MGT as well and the Blood of Stone. I love the Alec killed that asset. My favorite part of TBC, honestly. Doing the dailies there was mad fun. Seeing people run around in Brutal Glad there.
Oh yeah.
You know, one thing that's cool about the dungeons in TBC2 guys is they actually drop epics. It's the last boss only, though, right? Yeah, last boss. And is it only on heroic? It's only on heroic, the epic?
Last boss can drop epics. They can drop epic gems, and they do drop primal nethers no matter what, and they can drop, what's the other one? Badges. Oh, they do drop badges of justice. Every boss does.
Yeah.
The epic is not. Vegan can correct me. I don't think it is a for sure epic. I know it's a high chance of one though. It seems to drop. You see it dropping quiet.
Yeah. So, is it? Wait, isn't it? So the heroics, that last boss of heroics, is it a high chance or a low chance it drops an epic? I'm trying to remember right now. I mean,
it seems pretty fair. Oh, it's 100%. Yeah, Vegan. I think that's just endless though.
100% last boss.
That's just an endless thing. I don't think that's Blizzard, because Kara's not like that. Kara's and server's not like that. So, I don't know if there's an exact number, but I know I see them enough. Epic gems? No, we're talking about epic items. Epic gems are not for sure drop either.
Oh, it's the nether thing, or it drops.
Primal nether.
Yeah. There we go.
Primal nether is 100%. Yes.
Yep.
That's used for crafting. Everyone needs one. Depends on what you're crafting. Yep. Every single crafter that needs like a big, huge item made, leatherworking, tailoring, they're gonna need one eventually for some sets that they use.
Yeah. So there's a lot of great dungeons in DBC.
Heroics are magical. Normal's kind of garbage. Heroics are fun, man.
Yeah, heroics. Honestly, if you just
patterns too, purple patterns. The best gear that needs to be crafted, you got to get their patterns from dungeons.
If you
need to do dungeons, you're not going to be able to get your way out of doing it.
If you just leveled up and played TBC just to do the dungeons and just do the heroics and never raided, like, you would still have a good time. They're actually so much fun, man.
For sure.
Do you have a favorite dungeon?
I'd probably say I begrudgingly really like Alcatraz. Heroic, when it's on heroic. I don't have any favorite dungeons. I'm not a big dungeon guy, man. I like them, they're fun. I don't like BM that much. Someone just said BM. I'd probably say, looking at the map, probably the Netherstorm ones. They're pretty fun. I'm always Scryer's rep. They all drop blood. They're all blood elves. You keep the kill blood elves.
Yo, those are kind of hard. Those Netherstorm ones. I was on Endless and I was tanking, and I didn't know some of the mechanics, and I had like a Russian group, and there's this one section where like there's these dead robots and they have like electricity. You already know what I'm about to say, right? I wiped them. They got so mad at me, bro. And
that's an Alcatraz,
I was like, never again.
That's interesting too, because that mob. It depends on what server which private server it is, but that mob electrifies during the fight. But then after he dies, he's still electrocutes.
Exactly. You have to do something.
Like two shots you.
So you have to like move out of LOS or something to like stop the electricity, right? And I didn't know.
Yep. It's like 10 yards, 15 yards.
Yeah. Yikes, man.
Game breakers too, because you'll barely make it out of the fight and think you're fine, then to run past him just to keep up, and then he just zaps everybody. It chains to everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think my favorite one, MGT, comes to mind, but if I had to pick another dungeon outside of MGT, I don't think it's any of the Hellfire ones. Could be Zanger Marsh.
Shattered Halls is fun. I like Shattered Halls because it's big AoE and I play a Warlock. Pretty cool.
Let me think right now. There's got to be a good one. It might be Steam Vaults, bro. Steam Vaults is kind of sick.
Steam Vaults you'll be running a lot. So yeah, Slave Pins and Steam Vaults. Oh yeah, vegan Steam Vaults. Yeah, Slave Pins. Those ones are pretty good actually. Yeah, the Zanger Marsh ones. I'm surprised, and I never noticed this until we're talking about it, but Negran doesn't have a dungeon.
Negran does not have a dungeon. Yes, you're right. Oh.
They do. That is where you make your arena team though. You have to go to the arena there.
It does have a cool event though. You guys remember what about Negran? I mean, it gives you a lot of experience too. The Ring of Blood. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ring of Blood is nice. Oh yeah.
I made the mistake of trying to go there on Fresh on Endless. Horrible idea. Navik and I went there. It was such a bottleneck. You're gonna have to keep that in mind. Come like real TBC.
TBC was December 5th, 2006. Cracker, or whoever asked.
All right. So here we're on to new raids now. So, all right, TBC
the most
raids.
Exciting thing ever.
And this is really like, guys, everybody in the chat here can really seriously learn a lot from Bricks. Like, if you have any questions about raids, tweet them at Dark Portal Show on Twitter, because I mean, more so than anything, I feel like you can speak super confidently on raids. Like you're a big pumper of the raids, man. Tell me just, even aside from the slide, how do you feel about raiding in Classic versus raiding in DBC? Here it comes, guys.
Raiding is my favorite thing to do in World of Warcraft. I am not someone who hates retail. I love retail. It's fun because I raid, and that's why I kept playing retail for so long. Right, was raiding. I quit retail for Classic, and I'm gonna raid with my boys and with Cargos and Invictus and this and that, and it was fun. Until it wasn't fun, until you have to run Molten Core still to this day. It's lame, man. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. I actually despise classic. I like retail more than classic. I think BFA is better than classic.
Ooh,
I'm not a big fan of classic. It's so boring. The world buffs are stupid. I could rant on about it forever. Yeah. But here's the thing: all the things, and I know that was a little, spiteful. But for anybody who agrees with me when I say you don't like how rating is in classic, which I would hope is a lot of you, all of that is gone in TBC.
Well, I hear you, because for
which
me,
is why
I like
raids
the
are
leveling
amazing
a lot, right? So, like for me, you might understand why I like classic the best. But if rating was my favorite thing about the game, which you just said it is, I could see that why you don't like classic, or why it just seems super boring to you, right? Okay.
It's a mix of spending the time to world buff and then having to worry about some punk ass alliance dispelling me or killing me, and then it literally, like, I'm full buffed up, I'm ready to just get a super 99 parse run, and then I die, run into the raid, and then I'm just garbage, and it ruins my whole. It was reflecting on my real life because I'm hyping myself up all day long at work, and I come home to raid, I die or get dispelled, I freaking rage, and then I just don't even want to play the game anymore, and then I reflect like I'm getting mad at my kids for no reason. You know what I mean? Just stupid stuff because I'm so mad at the game, and I hated that they did that. And I don't know if it was that bad in vanilla, but it's not fun, and that's what classic is not fun. PvP in classic is not that fun to me either because you can't see how much damage you're doing in BGs, and that matters to me.
You can't see how much damage you do in BGs.
Nope, that matters to me.
It's like you rehearsed it. You have it all down to like
I get a lot of these questions a lot on my stream. That's why.
Yeah.
But back to rating. The rating in TBC is it's so much better. And if we're gonna expect, so guys, we're presuming that Blizzard launches the 2.4.3 patch, right? If they announce something different, then obviously we'll change all our shit to coincide with the patch they're talking about. And we're gonna assume, unless with what we hope they buff the content, they probably won't. And so if we're safe to assume that the raids are gonna be just as easy as classic, guilds will still struggle on some of these bosses because it's so mechanic heavy. A lot of these fights are mechanic heavy in comparison to classic. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're not going to get one shot because the content's easy, but there's going to be some fights that you can't do anything in because you're not paying attention or you don't know mechanics, or, Lady Vash, you guys aren't doing tainted cores right, or whatever the reason is, But everything about it, man. TBC raids typically, like it says, they have way more mechanics. The mechanics are more punishing. Regardless of how hard the content hits you, it's going to be more punishing.
What about the amount of gear that drops in a TBC raid? I mean, there's less people raiding. So that's one major thing you guys have to understand, just to take a few steps back. So
less people, pretty much the same amount of loot drops.
40 people. What do you guys prefer? 40 people raid or like 10 to 25, right? Because it's 10 to 20. Kara's 10, right? And it's just 10 to 25 in TBC. What do you guys? What do you guys prefer? I mean, personally, I think. I don't know. I'm not like I'm just out of my element here. Like, I don't love raiding pretty much like that much, really, kind of ever. But I can do it for a little bit. I mean, I like smaller settings, right? I like smaller settings where it feels more intimate. When there's 40 people, you can feel like there's so many people there that you kind of have to kind of keep quiet because there's just so many people there. You don't want to be selfish and take up the airtime on the mic and stuff like that. In a smaller group, you can bullshit a little bit more.
So, I raided in classic in we're speedrunning in a speedrunning guild, and with 40 people, and they're my homies. They're fun, and I liked raiding 40 because I came from retail with 20, and it was cool just to double it, to spice it up. But it's miserable if you really think about it. You have 40 people when stuff. Yeah, guilds can be clear comms, but when something happens and it gets to 40 people, it's like all 40 if we're playing Among Us right now, and there's 2 imposters in there, bro. Everybody's yelling, everybody's blaming each other, and in 25-man raid, it's 15 less voices you need to hear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I like it way better, man. It's more peaceful. It's more you get to know. I could be in a guild with 40 people for 3 months. I'm still not gonna know everybody. 25 man. I'm getting to know people's voices now because there's only 25 of us.
Yeah, you can. It's just, even with servers, I prefer to be a bigger fish in a smaller pond or whatever, and have a little bit of a more intimate group. The cool thing, though, we have to keep in mind is that we're living in a time now, unlike in the past, where in the past, WoW would just change, and you would be nostalgic about past iterations of the game, and we were kind of screwed. Thankfully, we're going to hopefully be in a situation here soon where you can play Classic, TBC, or Retail. And you can do so, and they're not going to be mutually exclusive. And you may play TBC for a while and just go through a life cycle and get burned out, want to go back to Classic. So that's just, it's cool to keep in mind. How much harder do you think TBC raids are compared to Classic? And what makes them harder? Maybe you could even, if any fights stick out or come to mind. And there's a question for the chat too. Like, do you guys think TBC raids are much harder than Classic?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. There's nothing. I mean, I mean, even if you're just in Karazhan, there's just mechanics that these bosses have. They're gonna the last boss. I mean, I guess you can consider him the last boss. Prince Malchezaar in Karazhan. Yeah, it can be easy, but if you guys are retarded and you guys don't get that one of the mechanics right, where he puts everybody in a shadow and he one-shots anybody who takes any damage with the Infernals coming down, and you're goofing off, not paying attention because the content's so easy, you're gonna die. There's mechanics in the game that one-shot you regardless of how difficult the content is going to be. Go to Gruul. When you fight Gruul, the Shatter's going to mess people up. Yeah, the Shatter might not one-shot people and do that much damage compared to shit like that, but it's going to hurt, and it's going to hurt a lot. Gorfing. There you go. Someone yelled Gorfing. Oh man, I don't want to talk about Gorfing because my GM is get carried in here. He's going to roast me right now. That is the most annoying mechanic I've ever had in any version of World of Warcraft's history. But that is a perfect example.
Which one? Sorry.
It's Tauren Gorfine. It's in Black Temple. It's a stupid mechanic. Put the debuff on you.
The guy at the bottom of that ramp, right? The red guy.
Yeah, it's miserable. I still can't even get it right. A lot of people in my guild can't. I'm in a top guild, and out of our 25 raiders, 20 of them can't get it right. So you can expect the classic world of Mongoloids to get that wrong. I can't wait to see people struggle with that, and I can't wait to watch the same people who are saying this content's going to be so easy. Hydros, another good example that Get Carried is saying. Get Carried is Juvie, by the way. Cargos.
Oh, nice.
Hydros is another one. That's a threat thing. Anything threat, and that's another thing. Is threat is the reason why TBC raids are hard for low classes. As a warlock, speaking hunters, mages not so much. Melee and T6 stuff that you have all this stuff that you are going to pull threat, and if you pull threat, you're going to die. And then the tank can't grab that bad because he didn't even have it because now you're just cascading. All it takes is one warlock to pull, and then guess what? That tank has to fight every fucking warlock now because you just ripped off them.
Well, so that is something you hear thrown out a lot. People say threat isn't an issue in DBC. I've seen a bunch of guides actually on YouTube where you'll watch them and they say threat is no longer an issue in DBC. Don't worry about it. But the more and more I'm talking with people like you, talked with you the other day, in your mind, you're still threat capped as a warlock, and threat is still very much a serious consideration.
I want to know the name of the man who said that, because if you say there's no more an issue, this is where it gets him up. There was no issue with threat in Classic. Not that bad. I mean, there was in the beginning with the Warriors, yes, but that gets handled out as soon as you got a tank that's dual wield Fury and he's doing it right. There's not a threat issue. Threat is the only issue in TBC you really need to worry about, especially with Blizzard. Assuming they make it nice and easy content where it's like we're just blowing through it and we're one-shotting everything. It's still threat is going to be the reason why people struggle. And threat, it sounds like it's easy to maintain, and ultimately it is as long as you pay attention. It is. Yeah. All DPS is gated by TPS, says Juby in chat right now, which is true.
Here's my thing. I like the quality of life when it comes to raiding in TBC, in the sense too that Flask, by the way, way cheaper, guys. Like, I mean, how much? It's pretty cheap, right, Chris? But what would you say about consumables? I mean, you were saying you spent a lot on
consumables. Oh, consumables. I can't speak. Vegan, you play a mage. Please answer that question. Get Carried, you play a lot of shit. Please answer that question. Anybody who plays on a server, how is your guys' consumes? Personally, as a warlock, it's like it could be from like 400 to 600. It
depends on how many
kind of like
a lot, dude. I mean, would you say?
Yeah. I mean, I wear 2-hour flasks. I wear 2 of them. Those are 60 gold a pop. You have your foods. You have your oils. Those aren't expensive, but you got to use 4 oils in one. You know what I mean?
Wait. So would you say that TBC is more
expensive
to raid? Is more expensive to raid than in Classic?
Yes.
Really? Okay, that's
it could be. That might be class. That might be class dependent. I am also the most expensive class. Warlocks are the most expensive class.
Warlocks are the most expensive class.
I mean, unless tanks might be. I don't know about tanks, but Warlock is the DPS wise. The Warlock is the most expensive class.
Okay.
All of our consumes, all of our tailoring, leatherworking, everything we have to get combined. Don't even talk about an epic mount. You know what I mean? There's so much stuff that a warlock has to pay for.
A lot of people are already saving up TBC consumables, so that was one thing that was interesting to me. In these TBC raids, we were talking to Juby the other day, right? He opened his bags, and his bag was chock full of classic consumables, right? Mm-hmm. So if you guys are excited about TBC right now and you're frustrated that you can't play TBC, hey, there's some stuff you can do to prepare, guys. Like you can stock up on dark runes. You can get just even
specifically dark runes, man. Yeah, demonic runes as well.
Mm-hmm.
Flask of Supreme, for casters, Flask of Supreme Powers is your runner-up flask, and your TBC flask is only 10 more spell powers, 80 spell power versus 70. I said Destro Pots, Juby. Destro Pots, Haste Pots, all the stuff that you can use. You can see, I think the mana and health pots the same as Classic too? I believe they are. The ones that give like 1,500, 2,000, I think. I don't ever use them, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they are. You still fap. There's mechanics in bosses where you need to fap. There's trash you need to skip within Invis pots. There's trash you need to fap. There's a lot of stuff you still use.
Here's one thing that sounds like kind of a downer. I think a lot of people are wondering too. Let me know how you feel about this, chat. People say that leatherworking 100% mandatory for raiding in TBC. Everybody has leatherworking. Does that feel pretty bad? I mean, do you think in Classic it won't be that big of a deal that you could get away with not having leatherworking? That sounds kind of bad.
I think
the fact that you have leatherworking pretty much.
I think if you're not in a super speedrunning min-maxy guild, you'd be fine without leatherworking drums because of how fast everything's going down. I will personally have it, and so will my entire raid, and so will my entire guild, and I would assume a lot of guilds will because it is fat. It doesn't matter how easy the content is or how short it's going to be. That's just going to make it go faster and smoother. You know what I mean? It's really good. You have, what is it, 80 or 82 haste for the raid? I mean, for the group, your party the whole time as long as 4 people have it in there, which 4 people will because the healers run drums of restoration half the time. So, and it's really nice. It is. It sucks to go leatherworking for it, but and do Porty, you just asked that too, so that was convenient.
So the thing too, some of you guys will be wondering. You guys know how? I mean, I'll ask it. You guys are going to answer. What's the most powerful spell in the game? NTBC. I'll wait for the
Shadow Bolt, motherfucking Shadow Bolt, man. By far, I think it literally is, and someone can correct me. But
they would say
I feel like Warlock is the hardest hitting thing. Is a Shadow Bolt, right?
Well, Bloodlust or
Pyroblast, yeah, but Pyroblast. I guess you're right. I can't argue with you.
The thing is,
Fear.
So
Fear.
Bloodlust in TBC, there's no what is the thing called? They have it in retail. When you Bloodlust, you get a debuff that you can't use it again, right? In TBC, you don't have that, so you can chain them, right?
Yep. So what happens a lot of the time is my GM I'm in the Warlock group, and there's 3 Warlocks, a Boomy, and a Shaman, and he will Lust once, as soon as that's out, or he does it for the Hunters too, depends on the fight, right? Lust, as soon as that Lust is done, cycle another Warlock in there, another Shaman in there. Or if it's the Hunters getting cycled, then you cycle Lust the Hunters.
Yeah.
But it's more than not, it's Warlocks and Hunters.
I mean, so...
Sated is what it's called.
That's pretty sick though, right? In fact, you can spam Bloodlust like that, and so you're saying that if you are like a really strong DPS, they're going to be cycling in Shamans for you, so you can always have Bloodlust, right? Pretty cool. Pretty.
Shamans are really good in TPC. You have one in every pretty much every group.
Yeah, they say that if you want to have the most highest chance of having a raid spot, and you want to be in demand, you want to feel like people, want you in the raid, play Shaman in TPC because there's a Shaman in every group, and Shamans just have the most powerful spell. They have
you have LE Shamans, you double LE Shamans sometimes. Some people run double Enhance, get a bunch of Restos. 5 to 6, I mean, you could go 5 to 7 Shamans in your guild at all times. Running 5, having to run 6. I don't see you having to run 7.
Do you run Enhance in your, do you run any Enhance in your raid? You do?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, everyone does.
Yeah.
You run 1 Enhance, at least 1 Enhance, and at least 1 LE. The rest are Resto.
Okay.
We run 2 sometimes if we have a lot of Warlocks because it's like broken. It's the meta. So if we have 6 Warlocks, Kale will make another group. The Mage group will then just be Warlocks, 2 Warlocks, a Mage, and an LE Shaman.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you have a favorite raid? This is a question for the chat too. What's your favorite raid in TBC, guys? You have one that sticks out? It could be.
Black Temple's my favorite now. It was Karazhan, but now I have Black Temple.
Why is that? Why do you like Black Temple?
The mechanics. All the fights were so cool, man. I like to do. Even I know I was talking shit about the Tauren Gorfine fight, but that's so dope. I like mechanic heavy stuff. It's really fun. I like being able to do the mechanics. I unfortunately can't do Tauren yet, but there's all the mechanics in there. None of those bosses are really just. I mean, there are some like really easy ones in there, but even it's just the mechanics that make it so dope, man. Karazhan's cool. Gruul's is lame. But you run it for Gruul's. I guess you can kind of act like it's an MC. You run it every week because of Dragon Spine that drops in it, DSTs. So you'd be running it just as much until you have like 18 of them in your raid,
Yeah.
Mags is lame. It's just a 1 boss fight. Gruul's is only 2. SSC I really like. I love Nagas. That's why I like that you said Nagas earlier as a class. I really
the
like Nagas.
fishing boss too is so sick in
dope.
SSC, and it drops really good items too, right? It's not even just. It's not even.
Yeah, that's the thing. The role play for some of these raids are match like the lurker in SSC. You got to get down to him by swimming in the water, but if you don't kill the platforms up top, there's fish in the water who fuck you up.
Yo, is it?
Then you got to kill the boss, and once you kill the boss, it boils the water. Oh man!
Now that I'm looking at them all back to
water
each
when
other,
you kill the platform. Yeah.
Try to visualize all of them: Terra, SSC, TK, Highjaw, Black Temple, Sunwell, even ZA. There's no bad raid. Is there any bad raid here? I mean, I don't count like.
Yeah, Mags can fuck off.
Yeah, that's not even. That's just like
Mags and Mount Hydral. Mount Hydral's lame.
Out of the main raids though, they're.
Oh my god, Mount Hydral's lame.
Oh, you don't like it?
No. It's just Mount Hydral's different. Mount Hydral is 8 waves of trash, 1 boss. 8 waves of trash, 1 boss 4 times, and then you have Archimon.
That's the one with Archimon. Yo, the Archimon fight.
Yeah, I like Archimon.
Awesome though. That's the one where you have to use a slow fall item. Item, right? About that.
Exactly. Perfect example of raids still wiping on Archimon. There's a bunch of mechanics he has where you have to use things right, and if you don't, you're gonna die.
Yo, I think all the raids are sick. Honestly, dude.
They're dope.
The only one I never completed is Sunwell Plateau.
Same.
Yeah, so
we're about to hit it now on this server.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's awesome. I've said for many years though that Karazhan's my favorite. I like that Halloween vibe, you know, the haunted castle vibe, and it's interesting too because Karazhan kind of feels like a dungeon, even though it's a raid, right? Because it's really tight quarters, and you're going up staircases together, and yeah, pretty
it's
cool.
fun. You can get lost in there. It's a big ass place, but it's fun. Even speed running it, you're gonna be in there. Even if you're one-shotting everything and speed running, you're in there for a couple hours. Yeah, but it's so fun, man. It's just the first place you guys go. You guys will be in there right when you hit 70, a little bit close. It's fun, man. It's beautiful in there. So nice, man. I love it.
People say TK
I just really don't
sucks.
like Mac.
But TK is sick, bro. The last boss with the weapons, you got the alarm.
TK trash is dope. TK trash is the trash is significantly harder in all these raids, which is why people don't like TK usually. I like TK. I like the fights. The Alar fight was cool. Solarian fight was cool. Void Reaver was kind of lame. Unless you're doing this, if you're doing the strat, which I think on Classic the strat for Void Reaver is going to be stacking and just having the 2 or 3 hunters out in the back kiting the orbs. But if you're one of the people out there, like ours on Endless is hard, so you have to be out there doing it. It's so much fun trying to dodge the orbs and stuff. And KT is my favorite like standalone fight in all of WoW. Kel'Thas is. It's such a fun fight.
Yeah, Kel'Thas is sick, man. The gravity mechanic, and man, I am not a big raider, man, but just looking at all these raids next to each other, it looks pretty fun, man. Even
you're missing out. Honestly, you're missing out. You're missing out if you play TBC and you don't raid.
Yo, so, what did you get? Did you have anybody have Warbear? Amani Warbear? The real one?
No, but my GM, Kale, the Get Cared guy in there, he has one of the only ashes you got it last week. Actually, it dropped.
Oh yeah, we saw it. He was riding it the other day. I saw it. Amani Warbear. Anybody? Did we have that? So sick. I thought that mount was so awesome when it came out, man. Okay. Anything else come to mind with rating in TBC versus Classic? I know this is like your bread and butter, man. Like anything quality of life wise, attunements. I guess we could talk about attunements. Attunements are a pain in the butt. So the weird thing about TBC, and feel free to chime in and correct me if I'm wrong here, man, but it's kind of unlike any other time in WoW, where as soon as TBC launched, there was like 4 raids technically available, but they're all gated behind each other in this convoluted way. If you look up like TBC attunement chart, you'll see like this freaking thing that looks like the Matrix.
I'll find it in you 1 second.
It's like a bunch of bubbles connecting each other and crossing over each other. It's like this massive spider web of attunements. So there's
it's pretty lame. Attunements are pretty annoying. I think they're really annoying.
Yeah, they can be annoying. You sent it over? Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to pull it up for you. Let's take a look at this. Okay.
Yeah, the rating thing is pretty. I don't know. The attunements are stupid. They're not like they're really. It's not that they're super hard. They can be hard, but a lot of the attunements they have you like with the Black Mount Hider going into Black Tibble attunement. You need to run the raids. You just got to keep doing the raids to go into the raids to go into the raids to get the attunements for the raids.
I'm not even gonna zoom out. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Like, I can zoom out from this, guys. This is a chart of TBC attunements.
Attunements all get removed around Black Temple. Ironically, after you get the Black Temple. So I guess you can say Black Temple attunements last one you need to do before they remove them all. Then you don't need to do them. That's also, I would just like 9 months after launch, so don't expect it anytime soon.
Yeah.
And it's a pain in the ass, man. Especially if you don't need the gear and you're just doing the attunement runs, because it's especially the trials, man. The trials are the worst. The 4 trials you have to do. Well, 3, but it's 4 heroics.
Here's the thing that's pretty good though, because some of you guys might be seeing that like, damn, that sounds like a big yikes, big nightmare. I just wanna get in there in PvP, right? I just wanna get in there and poon some noobs. Hop in the arena, do some 2s, do some 3s, become, glad. You don't have to PvE at all, right? You can get Gladiator, you can be the best PvPer ever.
You can get that on our PvP slide, but you don't have to do shit if you That's the best part about it. You don't have to do any PvE if you don't want to.
Yeah, you don't have
you're missing out. Unless you're severely against raiding, you're missing out.
Which is good. I think there's some stuff like trinkets and things like that that might be technically better from PvE, but you really don't have to do the PvE stuff. So it's a sigh of relief for some people. Because in Classic WoW, if you're gonna PvP, you're gonna have to go and get some stuff out of raids, right? So that's kind of cool. All right, we'll move on from raids. Let's go back to our.
Yeah, seriously, if you guys don't want to raid in TBC, I really suggest doing it. Even if you just get a casual raid, it's so much fun, man. And the thing is, the stuff that deters people from raiding is that it's hard on these private servers, but it's not going to be hard on these on a Classic server, man. So it's even if it's hard, you'll have fun doing it. It's so much fun.
Yeah. You have a slide for new dungeons. Take a look at this. Heroic dungeons. Yeah. I like the what do you guys think about the heroic system in DBC? I kind of like it, dude. You
I like it.
Key,
Heroics are good challenge.
All the factions like Cenarian Expedition, the Thrallmar, Honorhold, they have really juicy stuff. Like I don't know, I like that feeling of being able to buy stuff from those vendors. You can even get mounts, like the Cenarian. You can get the Hippogriff, right? You know, you can get epic items from those guys. Also, there's badges in TBC, right? So you can go.
Badges are every class. I don't know about every class, but the classes, at least half of them that I know that I've been doing research on for my vids, they all use badge gear.
We were talking the other day about Bloodlust Brooch. Anybody know Bloodlust Brooch? Sick item. Just being able to
41 badges.
Yeah, there's
not even that. That's 41 badges. Icon of the Silver Crescents. All Warlocks use 41 badges. Not just Warlocks, but Warlocks use 41 badges. You can only get them from. You get 1 badge per heroic boss you kill.
Another thing too to consider is like jewel crafting is the new profession, right? And one thing that's kind of cool about JC, I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but it's kind of cool that you have more control of your gear than you did in the past too. So maybe you get a buff or you lose a buff or something happens, you can switch something around and get a little bit of whatever stat you want, kind of. You know, and do you like gems, guys? Do you like using gems, putting them in, being able to switch them around?
Gems are the best thing. One of the best things about TBC. There's a whole slide about it. We'll get to it, but I'll explain when we get there. But gems are a really good TBC. I really like them. Everybody will. It can be confusing at first. It was really confusing me at first, but you know, match colors, boys. Yeah, every class has their meta. I don't want to use the term meta because there's a meta gym, but every class has their, you know, proper BIS gyms, and that's what makes it easy. You don't have like 17 options in one red slot, you know, for your class. You have pretty set options, you know. So it kind of takes the daunting away, but there's a slide for that. You'll see.
Okay, yeah, we'll get into it. Yeah, I like the feeling of being able to use gems and mix and match, and sometimes you can color match them to get the extra bonus. Sometimes you can just double down and try to get more of one stat. I just feel like it just gives you more finesse and control and ability to make your character more personalized, which is cool.
Real quick, I do see people asking questions, and I'm literally writing them all down. So we're going to end up answering all these questions. All these questions that I see, we're going to end up answering at the end, just so we don't interrupt it. But I see all your questions.
Sounds good. Yeah. Keep writing the questions. You can tweet at us too, guys. We created a new Twitter called Dark Portal Show. If you want to tweet at us with some questions, we'll take a look at them. All right. Let's see. So anything else we can talk about? Dungeons. I guess I will say.
Heroic in order. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say that you need tons of reps in DBC, right? So you have to keep in mind the normal dungeons will take you up to honored rep, but then after honored, you're not going to get any more reputation from the normal dungeons. So you're going to have to.
No. You can still run normal dungeons to get rep. Like just the rep from killing the things inside the dungeons.
I don't think you get them past honored. Different. You can do some, so like you can get steam. Like if it's Cenarian, you can do steam vaults normal, I think, and that'll go up to exalted. But like Underbog and slave pens, if you do the normal dungeons there, they shouldn't give you rep pass honored.
That's the first I'm hearing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You used to get that. It's things like Coilfang Armaments that give you Cenarian rep that you can't use past honored, but you still get rep up to revered when you're in dungeons killing stuff. That's the only way you can do it. That's the only way to get rep. Once you do all your quest things, like say Thrallmar, once you do all your Thrallmar quests, the only way to get rep is to do dungeons. So you spam Shattered Halls Shattered Halls normal, because remember you can only do a heroic once a day, so you can't even get your rep. You can't spam heroics. You have to do it from normals.
For sure. Yeah, you need to do them. Absolutely. Okay. Well, I guess we'll move on from dungeons. If you guys, have any questions.
Oh yeah, the only way to be able to do heroic, by the way, is to get revered from doing normals, and then you get the key from the quartermaster, and then the key lets you go into change the difficulty to heroic. Let's go with it.
Absolutely. And the rogues are hard, guys. They're hard. It is not like the class dungeons, You can wipe in there, and it's especially if you're the tank, man. Like the tank will get slapped in heroic, man. I tried tanking heroics on endless with bad gear. Oh my god.
Okay. Granted, it would be Blizz server, but I still think people will still struggle a little bit.
Shattered Hall normals is hard. Yeah, Shattered Halls is hard normal for sure. There's stuff in there that.
And that's the number one you run a lot. Shattered Halls.
Okay, what do you guys think about PvP and TBC? We can just think about it light touch. New BG guys, EOTs. Any EOTs fans in here? Pretty cool. How do you feel about EOTs?
It's not my favorite one, but it's cool to spice it up right now. And like this weekend was EO weekend, EOB weekend for more honor. That's the only time I ever run it, really.
Yeah, I mean, they have it. People play that in retail all the time. The EOS is the one where you have that middle strip. It's kind of like, how would you even describe it? You bring the flag to. It's like King of the Hill kind of, but you got to bring a flag to King of the Hill. But yeah, it's pretty cool. EOTs.
I like it. It's fun. Spice it up a little bit.
So the PvP system, you've been doing Arena 2, right? You queue up 2s, 3s, 5s. You're going to get these points. The points are going to convert into a currency that you can spend, as opposed to having to deal with all the brackets and stuff like that. So I feel like most people would like that better than having to download that honor add-on and deal with the brackets. It makes it a little bit more.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be some funky add-on. Well, there's already add-ons on private servers to track the honor thing. Because here's the thing. Here's how arena points work. You have honor points for PvP gear, which you get from BGs, and daily turn-ins from whatever the BG quest.
You just spend them,
and then you have you spend it on off pieces or like your first initial season 1 set, and then you have arena points. And the only way to get arena points is by winning BGs. I mean, winning arena, right? The more you win, the higher your rating goes. And at the end of the week, on Sunday or whatever the reset is, on the end of the week, they give you arena points based on your rating. So if you're a 1500 or whatever, which is what you start at, you're only going to get 200-300 points, if you're doing like 2s. But if you were at 2K rating and you get a shit ton more points, right? Mm-hmm. And also if you do 2s, 3s, and 5s, they give different points. And you have to at least do 10 arena games a week. Win or lose. You don't have to win them, no. You just got to do 10 games.
And if you're not
even opt in for the arena points.
If you're not that good at Arena 2, you can always just make another team every week. Yeah, because you start at 1500, right? MMR?
Yep. You don't lose your team either. Yeah, it just resets your wins losses.
But you'll get less points though if you just keep losing over and over again. You'll get less and less. So sometimes if you're not that into PvP, you just make another team. But it does cost a lot to make a team, doesn't it? It costs like 100 gold.
It costs 80 gold for 2s and 120 for 3s.
Mm-hmm.
No one does 5s, so I'm not sure. Because 10s capping 3s gives you the same amount of same amount of arena points on reset as if you 10s cap 5s. Mm-hmm. 2s is like about 100, 150 less. About 100.
Yo, Jamin rating with the party of 41. Thank you so much, Jamin. Welcome, guys. Anybody gonna play in the hardcore PvP battle royale coming up?
I just saw that today. I saw that on Reddit. That's dope.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be sick. I'm not sure if I'll be casting or playing, but that's gonna be a lot of fun. Basically, this is gonna be interesting. Just as a quick aside, guys, I've never seen anything like it in World of Warcraft point blank period. You have 3 hours to make your character as strong as possible. That's it. You have 3 hours. Make your character as strong as possible. Fight to the death. Death is delete. And you may think it's a meme. There's 2K on the line. He's gonna do a couple different events, but it's gonna be 1K for this one, then another one for 1K. But that's some decent money right there. And I just think it's pretty exciting, right? 3 hours, make your character as strong as possible. Fight to the death. Last man standing.
Pretty interesting.
So yeah, very exciting.
Right? Yeah, but outside of EO, man, as you can expect, as it says, with a lot of new expansions, a lot of things change. There's a lot of class changes. There's a lot of gear changes that make PvP, if you're talking about BG. Obviously, there's Arena, first off, so obviously the world is going to be very different, okay? There's PvP gear, and the vendors work a little bit different than Classic as well. You have Arena points. You have 2 point systems. One can get you Arena, the best gear. The other one can't get you Arena gear, obviously. Mm-hmm. And then that's it. And of course, Arena, baby.
Love the Arena.
Arena's fun. It is really fun. It's just 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, or 5 versus 5 in 3 relatively small arenas. And it's really fun. That's what I plan on focusing when it comes out. And then that side note is because flying mounts exist in TBC, you can imagine that World PvP took a hit. Some people don't like that.
People say that, people man. Don't care. I don't know, dude. I still feel like there's a lot of World PvP, and because
if they have an option to run. If someone sees me coming for them, they're running. If they can get on their mountain in time, they will fly away from you.
Yeah, but it's kind of a long cast. It's like 3-second cast or whatever. And you have to dismount to fight. So all the time, you'll see someone dismounted and you just tag them and you fight to the death. Like I hear that people bring that up all the time, saying that flying mounts killed World PvP. And that was something I very much had in mind as I was playing on Endless Summit recently. But I was shocked at how much fun the World PvP was, and leveling up.
That was more. But that was also kind of in the beginning when not too many people had flying mounts. So you kind of quit before everybody was big dick and flying mounts. And all it really takes to get on your mount again, guys, is CCing me so I can't catch you for a second while you're running away. So this spot away until you can get on your mount again, and I can't catch you ever again. Yeah. That's what's annoying. I don't care. It doesn't, because there's a lot of times I don't want to World PvP. If I'm just going to farm shards because I have raid in an hour and I waited to shard farm until raid time like I do every time, then yeah, I'm gonna fly. I don't want to fight anybody.
Well,
That's why it's convenient.
You also have stuff like Keldon where you can't even mount, right? So there's going to be some juicy world PvP on there.
Druid's instant. They don't even have to do it.
Oh yeah, that's so sick about Druid. You can one thing that the jury is still out on this. People don't know if you're going to be able to loot a herb or in flight form, or if you can. On private server, you can loot it in flight form. People are saying that you should be able to, but then some other people are saying they changed it back or something. We'll have to see. But the fact that druids can loot herbs in flight form is disgusting. It's so good.
Yeah, Benjamin Stark asked if discombobulator dismount from flying mounts. I think it still does, but the thing about engineering, which is why you don't see a lot of people, which we'll talk about in a slide as well later, with engineering as you did in Classic, is because a lot of the stuff that engineering uses like that, rocket boots, whatever, all the helms and stuff, has a way higher chance of failing if the target is above 60. And then grenades and sappers and stuff like that share cooldowns with other shit. So that's because of that, you won't see discombobulator mount a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what about those? What about the PvP in the zones, man? You know how they have those? They have those world PvP events. You know, the one in Nagaran. They have
Hellfire
that
Towers.
city. They have the city you take over, right? And then if you control the city, you can turn into you can turn into beads and get your Talbuck out. Do people really take that seriously? Like, are there?
No.
This doesn't work. Those are just memes, right?
I've never seen people. Same with the Hellfire Towers. There's that quest you get for rep. I remember doing it for a couple days for rep. You know what I mean? You also missed the thing from Drinky.
May your blades never dull.
Whoa, Drinky? Let me see.
Twitch. Big Drinky drink, baby.
I turned off the alerts. Yo, Drinky with the 50. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it, man. What I was saying is, okay, what about that that one place where you need the towers to turn into shards, you know, in Terracar, right? Like you need that, right, to get the buffs.
Yeah, you need. There's a currency called Spirit Shards. You get them from Terracar 4, the Akanai dungeons. Only if you guys. I've never got the towers in Terracar, so I don't know exactly how that works. But you get that. You get your faction, Alliance or Horde, gets the towers, and when they do that, your Spirit Shards then will drop from the bosses. Spirit Shard is a really, really cool vendor where you can buy some Prebis stuff, some really good Prebis or some Biz PvP stuff, gems, meta gems, which are very, very important, and the only places you can get meta gems at the start for some classes, the ones you want. It's really interesting.
People are saying that could be an issue too, guys. Think about this in the chat. What do you guys think about this? So in order to get the meta gem, you need to get the Spirit Shards, and in order to get the Spirit Shards, you need to control Terracar. So what happens if there's a server where it's like 90% Horde or something? Then you can just never get it, pretty much.
Herein lies the faction balance. But at the same time, if you don't, so speaking of, I can speak on Warlock, Hunter, so far that's it. If you don't have Spirit Shards, it's not going to break your class. Like, your class is not broken.
Yeah, you can get a different meta gem, right?
It just helps. Like the ring, for instance, it really helps you to have that. You know what I mean? But it's not going to make or break your character. No.
Yeah.
So if you are under faction or whatever the proper term for that would be, you're fine.
All right. So that is PvP in a nutshell. I mean, we'll be talking about these things back and forth as we remember more stuff. Another thing I'll point out too is in the arena, most of you probably know this, but you can't use a lot of the gadgets and gizmos that you could in vanilla. So grenades, any of that engineering gizmos, all that stuff doesn't work in the arena, but you can still use it out in the open world. Okay, let's move on to, let's see, class changes, and we'll do deep dives on every single class in the future, so don't worry about it. But I don't know if you want to comment on just the overall class changes, or you got the slider.
Just pretty much all classes get new talents, as you can imagine, because they go to 70, so they get some new rows. Some classes, some are just some game-changing talents. Some are niche. Some you're never going to use. There's some racial nerfs and buffs as well. Slight ones, nothing game-breaking. And then due to the class changes and the gear and progression of the gear, there's going to be a big meta change in the raid.
I think they did a good job in PvC of pretty much filling in the deficiencies of the classes. And like, so some people said, what is rogues? Colin, thanks so much for the tier 1 subscription. Yeah, people say that paladins don't have a taunt. Well, now they have a taunt, and they have like a range bowling with the frisbee, the holy frisbee. Druids, they say that the rotation is too basic. You're sitting a lot of maul and stuff like that. They gave up mangle, they gave up ravage, they gave them some cool stuff there. They balance out the specs. I mean, Hunter, you can drop traps in combat, right? They made a lot of the abilities less clunky. So some people would say that in TBC the classes are more refined. They would say they did a pretty good job at it. I'm not a huge
amazing job.
You think
Yeah,
so?
well, I mean, and the thing is, warriors are no longer the meta. You're not stacking warriors. You might not even bring a fucking DPS warrior, to be honest. I know there's a lot of time we progged without a DPS warrior. Besides the tank, there was no warrior in there.
But warriors are still
they don't really
good,
start
though.
shining until T6. Yeah, they're all right.
In arena,
they don't start shining. Oh yeah, PvP warriors all the way.
Arena, and then also as a tank, they were still main tank.
But DPS wise, they're just not. Don't worry about having 20. Just don't worry about seeing brown or whatever ugly ass color hunter warriors are in the DPS meters anymore. You'll have to scroll down to find that one.
So what screws melee over so much that comes to mind? People always say that, right? But a lot of people in the chat might be wondering, what actually is it that screws the melee over? Why are they weaker than they are than in classic?
From my understanding, what I see a lot is the mechanic. Well, obviously the gear, they don't scale as well, and then they scale really good in T6. But the mechanics on the fights are really not melee friendly. They are so far from melee friendly, it's crazy. It's bad. Like, if you have a melee in there, they're running in and out constantly, nonstop. If you watch an Illidan fight, you see our Ret Pally not hitting the boss half the time because he can't. He literally can't be by him. So you can either let your friend Rogue come in and do nothing the whole fight and pull dick DPS, or you can drop him for a Warlock or a Mage or, insert DPS here. Everything will pull more. You know what I mean?
So, to piggyback off that though, how come you don't see in TBC? When I look at a TBC raid, let's try to think about what an average TBC raid is. I see like 3-4 hunters. I see a shaman in each group. I see a couple warlocks, like 3-4 warlocks. I see. You kind of get a spattering of all these classes. How come they don't stack towards just warlocks or just?
Just ringing my doorbell. 1 second.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I guess we'll just talk chat too. How come they don't class stack warlocks or hunters in TBC, guys? Anybody play, TBC private servers or kind of remember? I wonder, because they do massive damage. And when I see the TBC raid compositions, you'll see 3-4 hunters, but then you'll also see like 3-4 warlocks. So in classic, we saw the value of just stacking all towards amplifying one type of damage, like the warrior physical, that physical type of damage. So we gotta ask Juvie that. 4 lock is stacked though. Yeah, but why wouldn't you just go like 8 locks or 8 hunters and give them the perfect setup in their groups?
Okay, you can. So with classic TBC, I think you really can. I think the meta is going to be different than it is on private server meta stuff. I think it's going to be very different. And vegan can. I feel like mages are going to be more in the meta more than they are in TBC private servers as well. I think you will see. I don't see people saying, "Yeah, you can be melee because the content's going to be easy." Yeah, or I can bring another freaking warlock who's going to pump 3 times as hard as that warrior or that rogue or that enhance or whatever insert. You know what I mean? So you're definitely going to see a lot of range. You can, and I'm excited to see the meta because I'm not big brain enough like Kale to be able to say the meta is going to be this, that, and this. Yeah. But we are a top guild. We're running 6 fucking warlocks. You know what I mean? We just have 8 in the guild that just cycle in over and over again. We're running a lot of warlocks because they're good.
Fine. And I guess there's also the whole thing with itemization. Hey, TBC just tipped $50. Wow, thank you so much, TBC. I'm not sure if that's true, but somebody else. You never know, but thank you very much.
You never know.
You never know. Thank you very much for the 50 and the support, everybody watching right now. This is our pilot episode, so bear with us here. The other thing that I was going to say is itemization, right? So I guess the why people would not want to stack even in a classic environment is that now you have to gear up a bunch of warriors. But at the same time, hunters are branded easy to gear up, though, right? You could just get your 4-piece and get some crafted.
I mean, you got to farm it. It drops. But hunters don't have the hunters aren't. Their main pre-base, they have crafted, but the craft is pretty cheap with the ebb and nether scale, and then they have beast sword. They get 4-piece beast sword. You can run more if you want. That's all from their pre-base. Is a lot of dungeons, cheap crafting. I mean, it's still gonna be a little expensive, but it's not nearly like a tailor. Any version of tailoring. Out of all the classes, have to go tailoring, which is like 4 or 5 classes. Or specs. So hunters aren't that bad to gear up in comparison to that.
Well, one thing to keep in mind too is that private servers, I don't know where they get this information from, but apparently private servers are 2.5x harder than the normal TBC values of what they should be. They buffed them on purpose, right? So that's going to make the meta on a private server much more rigid, I would imagine. You have to go a little bit sweatier, a little bit more try hard. Do you think for TBC Classic, if it's easier that you can just kind of run whatever?
For the health, are you talking about the health values and stuff like that?
Yeah, right? They just buff the boss's damage and health and stuff like that in raids.
I just sent you something too if you want to. Okay. I think that this is what this is the health. This is showing you, like, if you looked at the very first one in SSC, this is an example of SSC. You see on Hydros, on Endless, on one server he has 8 million health. On Warmane he has 6 million health. On Retail he has 3 million health.
I see.
That this is what this is the health. This is showing you, like, if you looked at the very first one in SSC, this is an example of SSC. You see on Hydros, on Endless, on one server he has 8 million health. On Warmane he has 6 million health. On Retail he had 3 million health.
I see.
See the difference? That's
Yeah,
what
that's
Prime's
big.
doing. That's why this is why, and it's really hard. They hit really hard too. So Classic obviously is not going to be like that, but I would like them to buff it up a little bit. It'd be kind of cool, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, Blizzard has a case. They have a, they can see what a server would look like if it was buffed. They're looking at these private servers. It's not like the whole game breaks or whatever. So if they did want to buff stuff, you know, it probably wouldn't be the end of the world.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hoping that. I mean, they watch these podcasts, man. They do their research, and I'm hoping it gets to them. Just don't overtune it. I mean, that's fine if you do, but make it a little bit harder than Classic. You know what I mean? It's already going to be a little bit harder because of the mechanics and the raid overall being a little rougher. But just make it a little oomph. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to, we have flying mounts, professions. What do you want to talk about next, man? Dailies?
Go in order. I did it all in order.
Dailies. Okay. All right, so we'll go to flying mounts then. Normal mount, 900 gold, 800 for training, 100 gold for the mount. Oh, engineering mount, flying machine. I have this in, yeah, I have this on retail. Turbocharged flying machine. I got that stuff too. That's sick, bro. I wonder if that's cheaper to make this than to buy the.
No. Turbocharged flying mats are expensive. It's way more than 200 gold.
Oh, really? It looks
As
sick,
for and to be fair, guys, leveling, you're gonna have about your, unless you're just spending your gold on stupid shit while you're leveling. If you're just leveling, dude, and you're not sitting there buying a bunch of stuff or doing your tailoring while you're leveling, whatever, you'll have enough. You'll have pretty much enough, or be short like 50 gold for your flying mount by the time you're 70. Sometimes 68, 69.
Yeah. Yo, what's your favorite mount there, guys? You guys have any of these back in the day? Ashes of Lar. Never had Ashes of Lar. Had the Nether Drake. Had the Nether Drake, Nether Ray.
I farmed Ashes on
Wait, what's the
retail
difference between
servers
Nether
for
Drake
many
and
years.
Nether Wing Drake?
Nether
Oh,
Drake
this
is the one that is
Gladiator.
only obtained through Gladiator. Nether Wing Drake is the one that's rep based. Doesn't open
yeah.
up right away.
I
It
never had
actually
Nether
opens up. Nether Wing Drake opens up when dailies open up, and I'm not sure when Netherweave opens up. Nether Ray, I mean.
Gotcha. That's insane, though. Yeah, 310 speed, right? So imagine your 310 speed with the Paladin aura and stuff too, man. You're just cruising.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, my fucking GM is a Paladin. He got it, dude. He's fucking zoom. It's like so fast. He's faster than the flying path.
A flight master, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So what do you think, though? You think people, you think they should gold cap it, but going into TBC,
Yeah.
or you think they should wipe people's
100%.
gold? How do you think they should handle it?
I think you should cap it at fucking 2K. Move on to TBC. Earn your shit the rest of the way. That's what I think they should do.
But you
If
could
you
just
walk into
stack mats,
TBC,
though, right, in
if
your
you walk
bag.
into TBC, letting everybody have 20,000 gold, you just ruin TBC. You ruin the good stuff about TBC, which is that fucking initial previous grind. Now you can skip and just buy whatever you want. I don't like that, because I like to see who's really going to go grind that shit out, and who's going to break their back and farm gold for 3 days straight to get that Spell Strike, or to get that Frozen Shadow Weaver, get that Ebon Nether Scale, whatever it is. That's gone. That's all gone.
So if
obviously, and then AH is about to blow up because everybody's rich, and you're a piece of Shadow Cloth that already costs 100 gold and it costs 300-400 gold.
So you think if they let people go in with any amount of gold, like the vanilla gold cap 20k, it would actually cut out a massive amount of content in TBC?
Yeah. What did you say just now? Say it again. I was venting.
Oh no, I'm just agreeing with you. I just
okay.
kind of reinforcing what you're
It's
saying.
irritating. I really hope they put a cap. I know 2K is a little low. 5K, dude. Even at 5K, that's too much gold to let everybody come into, man. In the TBC. Earn it. Earn your flying mount. Earn everything.
Yeah. Are people gonna be mad though if they wipe the gold?
Yes.
But
100%. My whole classic guild telling me like, oh yeah, if they did that, I wouldn't play. You know they would, but
yeah, they would play 100%, right? Yo, there's no way they're not gonna play.
That's true. Godwing said resetting gold could be dumb and only allow bots. I'm not saying to reset. I agree with you, and I'm not saying no. Okay, real quick. No matter what, there's gonna be bots.
Yeah.
Okay. And another thing on that is I'm not saying wipe the gold, because I want to come in with some gold, but 1,000 is fine. 2,000 is fine, but 10,000, no cap, 40,000. Come on, dude. There's people who have not been doing anything, just raid logging for the past 9 months in Classic, and they're just What are you doing? Oh, just gold farming. Half the time I'm streaming, I ask what they're doing. They said they're gold farming in Classic, preparing for TBC.
Yeah.
They're at 30k gold. Like, what?
That would feel kind of bad, right?
What?
Imagine TBC is opens, everybody has their flying mounts almost instantly. A lot of the pacing of the game would get messed with, right? If people just instantly have flying mounts, they instantly have all the bis, everything.
Yep.
I could see
Exactly.
that. We'll
I'm
see
not a
what
fan
they
of it.
do with it.
No matter what they do, I'm playing the game. But I want it to be where I want it to be, and it probably won't be where I want it to be, but it's still gonna be fun. That's one of the things I really, really hope they do. I don't care what patch they launch at. I do care, but that's not an issue to me. It's the gold, because that is huge. That's a big, big deal to have people come in with 20, 30k gold versus 2, 3, 5k gold, you know?
Yeah, they take it in materials, that's true. Yeah, if you cap the gold, they're gonna just have bags stacked with high value stuff. There's not really a good solution for it, right? I mean, except fresh, though. Just go fresh.
Fresh,
They'll
baby.
never get
I feel like if they went fresh, they would lose some people, though, bro. That's
yeah,
why
I think
do.
they would too. Yeah. People getting fully geared out, max gear, doing all this preparation, and they can't make their character go over. But there's a chance they do one TBC fresh, right? Like, what if they, they made it so that you would opt in and transfer over or whatever, but they did one or two. I might play on it. Fun.
If they did what? One or two what?
If they did release one or two fresh server for TBC, and in addition to...
Yeah, dude, they could launch a fresh. I'm still playing. Because I like the grind. I like that. I almost like that more. Remember, I said that I wanted them to do a 3 or 4 month pre-patch, 5 month pre-patch, and let us all start at 1. Earn your 3 or 4 months to earn whatever you want to walk into TBC with. That's fair.
Yeah. All right, let's take some questions, man. We've been going for a little bit here. Did you write some down, man? If you guys have any questions,
old ones. Get the old ones out of the way. I had let's go back there.
I'm gonna check the Twitter too. Let's see if anybody actually tweeted at us.
Not a raid question. Theox asked, not a raid question, but how much different is the experience of dungeons at max level in TBC compared to classic and vanilla? And I actually don't know the answer to that question. I can tell you that there is no... You know, at the end of a dungeon in classic, you get experience?
Yeah.
You don't get that in TBC. That's gone.
Yo,
you just get the
bad.
experience from
0
pulling the mob
tweets,
and
yo.
the quest.
Damn, yo, guys, follow this.
But there's also not... I kind of feel like there's not that many quests. There's also not that many quests for dungeons in TBCs. There's like 1 or 2, and not even for every dungeon. Oh, we got some Twitters too, baby?
Well, I just put it in. We had 0. We had 2 followers. We actually got 2 followers throughout the stream. Feels good, man.
Yeah. One's me and one's you. So rip.
I'm glad you wrote down the questions because we have no tweets.
Another one is Zanzibar. Is jewel crafting worth it or viable in TBC? And I'm gonna let you answer that.
Wait, sorry, say it again. My bad. I spaced out.
Is jewel crafting worth it and viable in TBC?
Oh yeah, jewel crafting is sick. So JC, you get the trinkets, right? Don't you get sick trinkets? Mm-hmm. Also, you get sick gems, like super strong gems. And,
so jewel crafters are.
And I also heard that if you level up JC, this is what Juvie was saying the other day. I don't know. This could be a private server thing. If anybody remembers back in the day, if you level up JC and you make the trinkets and you get the super strong gems, you can drop it and still use that stuff. What do you think about that, Chris? You think it's correct?
Jewel crafting, I think and I could be corrected, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's the most profitable profession, I believe. I was told.
Yeah, it's a pain in the dick to level.
So you're cutting gems. You get this rock, and you cut it into a gem, which it goes into a socket in your gear, which I think is the next slide anyway. It's pretty fat. I kind of think about doing it. I think it's kind of cool.
Also, there's a thing called prospecting with jewel crafting, guys. If you remember that, pretty much you can take a stack of ore and prospect it, and pretty much you get gems out of it. So it's not as bad. It's not like you have to buy. It could be intimidating if you look at the path to level up JC. You'd be like, damn, I have to buy all these gems. But you're going to be prospecting some ores, so you're going to get a lot of that from there. So it's not as bad. It's still a pain in the butt, don't get me wrong. But so I think it's 100% worth it. I mean, I remember Navik was telling me months ago that JC Enchanting was the best for PvP and Arena because you get the most stats out of it or something. But
I'm gonna say PvP Arena. Yeah, Enchanting, you get to buff your Enchanting can put 12 spell damage on the rings. 12 or 15. I'm pretty sure it's 12, which obviously gives you a little bit more of an edge. Just 24. But the thing about Enchanting is you can be enchant your rings and drop it, and your rings enchant will still stay there. And you kind of use the same rings for a while too, so you can do that, especially in PvP.
That could make for a lot of sweat on the. Oh my god, I'm thinking about it. What if you went in with 20k gold or whatever, like you said, Crix, and you level up each profession just to drop it because you have infinity gold.
Exactly what I'm saying,
so you become so strong because you enchant your rings. You get all the That sounds kind of OP, right, guys?
That's what I'm saying. And that there's so many things that could absolutely ruin this fucking game.
If you had the Infinity Gold,
right? If they don't tap, if you have Infinity Gold.
You level up enchanting, enchant rings, drop it. Level up JC, make the best gems, get all the trinkets, drop it. Level up something, and then you'd probably end up.
I think you
with
need to
level-
have. I think you need to stay engineering to use those trinkets. You might have to. I'm not sure though.
JC, because JC has trinkets, right? That's what I was thinking. The owl.
I don't know. I don't think they have trinkets. If they do, it's not used that much. Vegan. I mean,
I'm pretty sure they have trinkets.
But with them, I think you can. You have to remain that to be used to use it. So a lot of the stuff is crafted. You can't. It's BOP, and the ones that are BOE, you don't get the special stuff like a set bonus unless you're like a spell strike, 2-piece crafting, which is huge for everything that's a casting a spell. You can wear it, like buy off the H and wear it, but you can't get the 2-piece bonus, which is the point of it, unless you're Taylor.
I see. Yeah, you could get really sweaty with these professions if you had Infinity Gold. But you need to be leatherworking to use drums, right? You need to you can't just pop a drum without leatherworking. So that's the thing. You'll probably end up with leatherworking, but
a lot of people end up with leatherworking.
Yo. Oh, another thing about professions I want to point out. You know how some of you right now watching probably think that skinning you get some kind of bonus crit or something, or mining you get some bonus health, because they did that in later versions of the game. Some people think that it's going to be like that in TBC, but it's not in TBC. You don't get any bonus from the gathering. So that kind of feels bad, but
no professions. I mean, professions are nice. Like it says, they play a larger role in they play a massive role in PvE because every caster is using, mage, Ellie shamans, mages, warlocks, boomies. They're using tailoring because it's so fat. Leatherworking gets fat everywhere because everyone wants the drums, and if everybody wants drums, even if you're a healer using drums for restoration. And then you have just hunters need. Everybody needs it. It's so huge for PvE, and it's not as impactful as PvP unless you're just enchanting your rings or something like that. But you're not going to see a lot of people. You're safe not to have to be the engineering bot, which is another thing I didn't like about Classic. I felt like I had to be engineering to really pump in PvP.
All right.
It's not skill. I feel like it wasn't that skill to have engineering.
Yo, Chad Coomer with the Prime. Thank you for the 1 month streak, Mr. Chad Coomer. Any other questions, Crix, or if you guys have any questions, guys, feel free.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask what's the difference between heroics and normal? Like, what makes them more difficult? And that is they hit harder. Everything hits harder. There was a boss in Arc, that first boss, where on normal he was easy. On heroic, you just skip him.
It's the same mechanics though, right? Everything is just harder. But it's not like you unlock any new mechanics right on heroic, guys. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's the same mechanics, but it's just everything is stronger, like way stronger.
It's HP and damage. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegan confirmed. Yeah, HP and damage.
Yeah, the skin.
Gyms, baby. Woo! The best not one of the best things about this. I love it. There's so many gyms, man. If you don't know what gyms are, you're tripping. But just because you don't know, a piece of gear can have a socket in it. It's not like random. It's certain gear has sockets, certain don't. And they go by color, red, yellow, blue, or meta, right? And you have to fill the slot. Each one has something different. If I'm thinking of if you're a caster or a hunter, a caster, there's a red one, it's like agility. Yellow's like res, hit, and it changes. Blue, stam, it could be anything, right? And you have to match those sockets. And each of your pieces, say you have a chest piece with 2 sockets on it, it'll have a socket bonus. You have to match the colors that they ask to get the socket bonus. Sometimes you don't care about the socket bonus, like if it's stamina, sometimes you want it. And then they twist it up and have a little bit of fun where they have orange, purple, and greens. And as you see, an orange gem is a red and yellow mixed. So an orange can fit in a red and a yellow gem socket. Purple can fit in red and blue, green can fit in blue and yellow. And then a meta gem is, I like to call it a mega gem. It's a super powerful gem. It goes only in headpieces. Not every headpiece, by the way, but when you do got it, the chart on the right can show you. That's not even all of them. But what a meta gem does, if you see like the first one, it says plus 14 crit rating, plus or 1% spell reflect, and it says requirements. That means you can use the meta all you want, but in order to get that 14 spell crit rating and the reflect, you need to make sure that somewhere on your whole body you have at least 2 red sockets, 2 greens or yellow sockets, and 2 blue sockets achieved, like filled in there. And they could be the orange counterpart. They could be the one to mixture counterparts as well. And if you don't get that meta. You just have a wasted slot until you get it.
Yo,
and
these are fun too, guys. Take a look at some of these, man.
So fun.
Look how
so fun.
You have 5% stun resistance, metagem, guys. I mean, that is.
Oh yeah, look at the hunter one right starting the gate. 24 attack power. The fourth one down. 24 attack power. Minor run speed is previous.
Minor run speed, but what about? Is there a boot enchant?
Warlock. I don't know about man. Yeah, I would
So
That mages too. Mages and warlocks, 12 crit rating, 3% increased critical damage. Yes, I'm wearing that right now in tier 6.
Would this stack with a boot and shit? The minor run speed?
Yes. Yep. It does.
Damn, dude. Yeah.
You get double
so
mana
there's
run
that.
speed. The boot is boar speed.
1% spell reflect? What the hell? That's kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know if you'd ever take that. 2% reduced threat. Yeah, this stuff is.
No, yeah.
fun.
Go forth to victory.
McGraw. Go forth to victory. Strength and honor. Strength. Blood and thunder. For the Horde. For all Hall. Be safe. What do you need? I'm out of range.
what you want. Stay away from them.
Relax. Later. Yesenia. Okie dokie. See ya later.
You come get the voodoo. Talk to me.
It's too far away.
You don't take that, but yeah, but see how it says requirements? The top one says 2 reds, 2 yellows, 2 blues. You have to have, I have to have 2 reds, 2 yellows, and 2 blues socketed somewhere on me for this count for me to get the bonus.
Is there any PvP you can get from Battlegrounds rather than Arena?
Yes, yeah. So when you first, depending on how Blizzard does it, there's only 2 ways. You either can get your first blue set of PvP after being honored with 5 factions, the main faction. So you're going to be doing that anyway if you're PvEing. And the other option is they don't do that, which is on older like 2.0 servers, and you got to earn it from PvP. But either way, you just spam BGs, baby. You spam BGs, you collect your honor, you get your pieces. You know, it's, I think it calculated earlier, it's 166,000 honor around with about 50 to 60 badges of each in order to get a full PvP, your full season 1 PvP set, not including arena. The best, so arena gear is not off pieces. Arena gear is like your main pieces: head, chest, shoulders, gloves, boots, pants, not boots, pants. You know what I mean? That's your 5. There's 5, and then they have weapons and an offhand and a wand. Okay. Other than that, everything else is coming from your honor in the first place. So you can definitely be fine doing that. Yeah. And then what they also do is you can, when season 2 comes out, because it goes in seasons. Every time there's a raid tier, a new season comes out. So season 2 would be T5, I would assume. T5 or T5's already out. Actually, I don't know how Blizzard's going to do it. Nobody knows yet, I guess. I can't even speculate on it. But you have season 2 comes out, and now all the season 1 arena gear that costs arena points you can get with on it. So you'll be a little bit behind on it. But yeah.
Yo, it's sick though, guys. Imagine if you have alts, like you can do arena games on your alts, and oh, dude, that sounds so fun. Right now, you're leveling up multiple characters pretty efficiently with gear-wise. At the same time, you know, playing different teams, and some people will have multiple of the same class, so they can play with their friends. You know, usually you have one guy that you're really sweaty on for arena, and then you have another copy of that you just play with your friends on, just through casual arenas. All that stuff just sounds mad fun. The arena is like a whole X factor when it comes to TBC, because you have to think about it. People, I think the rating meta, the mindset right now, the mentality will carry into TBC, and it's going to kind of be more of the same. All the issues we have with Classic, multi-boxing, Infinity Gold, you know, you name it, all that stuff is still going to be in TBC, and it may ruin TBC to a certain extent, but the X factor, the wild card is arena, man, because arena, you know multi-boxing in arena. You could probably try, get like 1550.
Oh, you definitely could. Double, oh man, Vegan, speak for me. Double, triple mage, multi-boxing, pyro mages in the arena. You're going to see so many of those. You already see them on Endless. I've already seen it. You already see them on Endless. Yeah.
It's so real. Don't tell me that's good.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to get smacked out. It doesn't matter. You can counter them. Remember, it's just 2v2. It's not 18. It's not no-hit Jerome with 18 of them. You know what I mean? Bombing on somebody. It's just 3 of them, 2 of them. Yeah, exactly, Vegan. Power mages season 1s are so OP. They're really, really good. SSC is available on launch. It should be, like it was, and you just have to get to Jimmy. Yeah. Does every armor slot have a socket eventually? No. I don't know about eventually. Right now, we're at the end of T6, and almost everything I have has sockets in it. And my gear is, I think I'm short like a weapon and like 1 more piece. So yeah, pretty much.
Someone was asking about Alder versus Scryer as well, guys. I learned something crazy the other day. Aldor versus Scryer. So if I forgot which one. So if you're a Blood Elf, you start with more. Shit, I forgot which one is Blood Elf though. Is Aldor Blood Elf? Either way, you have more rep with Aldor if you're Blood Elves, or more rep with Scryer if you're Draenei. Either way, it's kind of like a hidden racial. I did this racial guide. I forgot to mention that, which is crazy. But isn't it like 9 times out of 10 you're going Aldor, right?
No. Casters go. Warlocks go Scryers for the trade hit. I won't be new meta, but they technically do for the bludgeon and the enchant. But the enchant for Alder is better. Side note: the best in slot enchant is not as good as the Nax enchant from Saf. Just so you guys wanted to know that. Side note: a little nugget of wisdom there. Nice. Oh, and don't forget Void Spears with gems as well. Void Spears are, I think it was 4 resist to all. I talked to Juve, and the only time he ever uses it is Hydros, which is a big resistance fight. That's another thing that I forgot about these raids, which makes this even more interesting, is a lot of these fights, you have to have either the entire raid with, like, capped res with a certain, element, right? Shadow, fire, whatever it is. Or you have to have both tanks, max nature res. Or you have to have, like, a specific 2 Warlock tanks or a Warlock tank max shadow res. You have to have certain times when everybody has to farm out their own gear for the resistance to be able to do a boss anyway. So no matter how easy Blizzard's shit is, you're still going to need Shadow Res to do Mother, for instance. Or you're still going to have the Shadow Res to do, or Fire Res for Leo, and so on.
Good to know. Good to know.
Outer is good for healers only. Outer is good for a lot of people. A lot of people go Outers like Vegan.
Yeah, I think I got it mixed up. I just remembered that like most people would go just one. And the thing is, you can technically level them both up, but it's just such a pain in the butt. Nobody else does it right. Like to try to drop it and level the other one up.
Yeah, that's another thing. Oh yeah, Mage Tank and rules. You need to stand for that. You don't need like a certain resistance. But yeah, there's Mage Tank bosses, a couple of them. Military Council rules. The High King Mulgar, they have to. You may have a Mage tanking him the whole time. There's Warlock. There's 3 instances where Warlocks can tank something.
Speaking of mages too, one thing that's kind of cool is Arcane mages, guys. Is it in tier 4 as well, or is it specifically 5. Only tier 5?
Tier 5, yep.
It's tier 5, right? There's one raid tier where Arcane mages slap, and they pretty much just go maximum int. They only stack int, so they can do as much Arcane Blast as possible, and they can actually top meters for a certain stage of TBC, which is pretty hype, because I know some people love the idea of an Arcane Mage, and honestly, I love that ability slow. No cooldown on it. I know it's probably not the most amazing thing, maybe at the highest arenas, but sometimes you would queue arena, right? And then you don't realize that it's an arcane mage until it's too late. Pretty much, they do massive damage. The arcane mages and slow is there, and you just if you let an arcane mage, be by itself for a second, you're probably gonna die.
They pump, man. Vegan Fox in the YouTube chat is one of the biggest mages on the server, and one of my servers on it. They pump. So when I walked into TBC, I'm asking fucking probably Kale 1.5 million questions. Oh, what class is good with this? And when I was a noob, what's this? What's this? What's this? I never heard anything good about mages, so I just assumed that they were trash until I raided through a cycle and I realized that mages are pretty good. And I can no longer talk shit about them. Yeah, Warlocks tank twin. Yeah, but Warlocks tank like 3 things. But you have like 5-6 different instances where tanks are tanking anything, which makes it cool. The burst from vegan, the burst from the Arcane Mages is dope, man. They really do. And to be fair, T4 mages, if you go straight Spellfire and you do your min-max Priebus as a fire mage, you fucking slap. You're top DPS too. You can top 3 DPS easily.
Hell yeah, it's pretty awesome.
And then they do, and I don't know how they do in T6 actually. From what I see, they're all right. They're still pumping. I can see at the end of T6 they start falling off a little bit though. Yeah, meta gyms is where the gyms have you. Yeah, that's where it is. Oh, Shotgun WoW. Also, if you have an orange gym, for example, it counts as a red and yellow at the same time. Yes. So if you go orange, yes, exactly. For this stuff. And, if you guys ever, there are a lot of people go to the TBC database site, which is where people get their gear from, and for some reason on that site, every single yellow gym will say meta. It's incorrect. Just don't believe it. Metas aren't yellow. They're like silver or some silver. I'm colorblind. I don't know, like silver shit or something like that.
Damn, dude, we got 11 followers on Twitter now, dude. We're famous. Yeah, guys.
More than
11 followers, dude. Can I get the check mark yet? If you guys want to
guys, but this will be the number one. This will be the number one way because we're gonna have ideas, giveaways. We're doing a whole bunch of shit for the show. This is just the first one, which is gonna be a little slow. The way to do all these giveaways, to do everything that we're gonna do, is gonna be from Twitter, unless we're live.
Yeah,
we live every Monday.
A bit of a filter for the questions. I mean, this is our pilot, guys, so forgive us if it's a little rough, but we have big plans for the Dark Portal as we get closer to TBC. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like a tsunami. As soon as they announce it, when they do, man, it's gonna be a tsunami, dude. They're gonna wake up and there's gonna be so many shows, guys. All that hype for Classic is probably gonna be back at TBC. I'm guessing, just because people do love the Burning Crusade, and it's a beautiful game. So
a little late, but movement does not stack. Yeah, it's the movement from the meta gym stacks with board speed. I'm not sure if it stacks with everything else, but I can speak for board speed.
Are you going to interview Blizzard employees? We're going to try, mister. We don't have the biggest pull in the world, but we're going to try. We're going to try to get maybe some of the old guard on the line. Rob Pardo, Jeff Kaplan, Chris Metzen. I mean, we're shooting for the stars, but we'll see. We got to just... We have 11 Twitter followers, guys. We can tweet at them now. Anyway, you see any final questions, man?
It's gonna be amazing, man. This is gonna be a good adventure. With both of us hard focusing, putting guides out, man. Anything we don't know, we'll figure it out for you guys, man. Don't be afraid to ask questions. If we don't know, we will find it out. We have some connections like Vegan, Kale, people in here hanging out all the time that really know their shit too. We're gonna be doing tours where we go inside and just go look inside of SSC and look at all the bosses, like actually inside the fucking places. We're gonna have guests from the most big brain. Like, say we're doing a warrior podcast, all about warriors or all about tanking, and we're gonna have 2 of the biggest tanks that you could ever have in the private server community on here. Anybody who knows anything about anything, it's all straight knowledge. This will be the TBC waiting room, the best. You're gonna hear everybody say it. This is it. Period.
Love it, man. Love it. Yeah, we'll see, man. Thank you so much for watching this one with us, guys. Our first episode here. You guys were all here from the very jump. So, Crix, you have any final words? Oh, I'm gonna shout out Crix. What is it? Crix underscore? There's something weird about your name.
Underscore at the end of it. I can post it for you.
Crix Gaming underscore. If you got, he is a wealth of knowledge, even way more so than I am, guys. Go throw Crix a follow. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff together as we get closer to TBC. We already worked together on the guides and just chilling Discord throughout the day. Working on the guides and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, man, I love it, man. You can catch me. I still play TBC. That's what I stream, even though I probably shouldn't. I'm slowing down on it for that reason. But I still stream my raids with Get Carried, man. And on another server, we're in Memory, man. We stream the raids. We're having fun. As much knowledge as we can do, man. Everything. If you guys have video ideas, if you guys have topic ideas, if you guys have guest ideas, run them. But like I said, it's Twitter to get a hold of us if we're not here. A lot of you guys know us, too. You can just send us a message, obviously.
You guys see this? Love this, man. I was showing Crix this.
Oh.
We both have this manual, and it's just so nice, man. Like the Brady Games Battle Chest Guide, going through it. You know, just getting ideas for the show from this. I'm excited for TBC, brother.
I'm so pumped, man.
Yeah, thanks for doing the show.
I think I'm actually gonna go live right after this too.
Okay, sweet. We'll throw you the host, guys. We're gonna throw Crix the host. Thank you so much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you have a good rest of your day. A bit of a late stream. I'll be live.
1 second. Like 40 seconds before we do it.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, thanks for coming, man. This is gonna be hyped. Every Monday we're here. Yeah, it's a little late this time, but don't worry about why.
Yo, Vegan Fox is trolling you. I have a question. Why Crix looks kind of sus? Yo, Vegan, you're kind of sus. We played
you want
Among
those?
Us with
If anybody else wants those Among Us hands, just let us know. Me and Carlos get Among Us in all the time.
Yeah.
You guys really want to do some Among Us? We can get group Among Us together. TBC Among Us. I don't care.
It's pretty fun. Among Us is pretty fun. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suck at it, but it's pretty fun.
He said I suck at it. No, you're good, brother.
All right.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
live,
coming,
brother?
guys.
This host over at Crix Gaming. Guys, have a good one. Have a good rest of your night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Mighty kingdoms lies a vast, unexplored world. A world of honor. A world of mystery. A world of danger. The world of Warcraft.
Years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, The tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
In a land of mighty kingdoms, new threats emerge. Ancient alliances are reforged, and an unexplored world awaits. Blizzard Entertainment proudly invites you to experience Warcraft from a whole new perspective. Stake your claim. Live the legend. A world awaits. The world of Warcraft.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We have arrived. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cargos. The date is August 22nd, 2019. Can you guys hear me? Is the stream scuffed? There's always that gigantic risk that the stream is omega scuffed anytime you're dealing with your boy Cargos over here. I hope everybody's doing good. We are 4 days away. That is just incredible. That is just less than one hand, guys. 4 days, man. So today we have a treat for you. We did this with the Rogue the other day. Let me know if there's any problems with the stream. Just the chat is like my guidance with this stuff. We did this with the Rogues yesterday. We did the SI7 Academy. That was our little flavorful little RP way of doing a little workshop. Today we're going to be doing a Hunter sort of live interactive guide, talking with you guys in the chat, being receptive to questions you have best we can. It's going to be hard to keep up with all the chat. But we're just going to be talking about Hunters, guys, because some people, believe it or not, at this stage are still trying to figure out what class they're going to play, and what's the love, what's the hate about different classes. So what are we going to do about that situation? We're going to bring in some big, thick brain Hunters here, some people who are passionate about the class, enthusiasts, my fellow brothers. As you might notice on the stream, I have replaced my Warlock icon with my Hunter icon, you know, as a token of good, just to pay my dues to the Hunter class. I'm a Hunter at heart, always and forever. So today I am joined by 3 good friends of the channel, people I've collaborated in the past with, and I'm really happy they're here, okay? So I'm going to do a round of intros with these guys. First up, we have Rizaya. We have Rizaya, Alondris, and Thick Meta. All right, but let me start with Rizaya. I'm gonna go. Then I'm gonna pass it off to them. Before I pass it off to them, I just wanna shill Rizaya real quick. Rizaya, top 5 content creators that are alive for me. I'm on the YouTube side. One of the initial OG dudes who inspired me to make content way back in the day, alongside all the initial private server dudes. Rizaya is someone I've looked up to for many years. Amazing personality, dude. S-tier personality. Absolute OG in the space. /bow/salute. I can't talk about this dude highly enough. Big inspiration. So Rizaya is here, man. How are you today, man, Rizaya?
Hey, I'm feeling great, and I have to thank you sincerely. This is so kind and so generous of you to give me the opportunity to be here, to speak to Hunters, and to have fun doing it. So thank you, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart.
Absolutely. You guys probably recognize some of the OG guys who played back in the day. All the private servers probably remember that voice, man, because he was the first dude making these Hunter guides out there. He has some of the best videos, and he's coming back to make more content now. And it was such a great thing that I saw you make that video the other day. I was so happy to see that, man. So, welcome back to the content game. Yeah, thanks for being here, man. All right, we're gonna move it on to Alondris right now. Alondris, how are you today, my man?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for the opportunity to join the stream.
Absolutely. Alondris, he helped me with the field manual, so did Rizaya. I didn't meet Thick Med at that time, but he was instrumental towards making the Hunter field manual, which is probably the resource that I'm proudest of making out of everything I've done on YouTube. I put the most time into that one, and I think it came out pretty good, man. And Alondris was instrumental in combing through those slides, because I don't really have a lot of attention to detail, and this dude really does. A seasoned Hunter player. I love that you like Troll Hunter, too, even though you wanted to put a Night Elf for your avatar, but thank you again for being here, man. We're going to move on to Thick Meta, too. I met him a couple weeks ago. Hunter class leader in Invictus. A hell of a guy. Big, robust personality. Thick personality, some might say. New to the content creation scene, but has been in the private server community for a hot minute. Been speed leveling, been playing at a high level, PvPing, running pre-mades. All this, dude. It's really good. And you're going to start streaming, too. So how are you today, man? How's it going?
Man, I'm doing fantastic. And let me say, it's just a pleasure to be here with some of my inspirations like Cargos, Rizaya the Ravager. I even peeped the field manual, man, and when I saw Alondris was on the field manual, I was like, oh my God, this guy, I mean, I'm here with legends, and it's just such an opportunity to be here. I look forward to doing this with you and Invictus, and, we're gonna get this week 1 rag, right?
Dude, we're about to get that money. Absolutely, guys. 4 days left. We're going to be talking about state of the class. The Hunter community is kind of a little divided right now, and we just need big, positive forces like Rizaya. Well, Alondris is. Would you consider yourself a doomer or a bloomer, Alondris? I don't know.
Definitely a doomer.
Definitely a doomer. Okay, so we get some balance here. Some balance to the force. So we'll get into that in a little bit, like the story, the narrative of the Hunter, and then some of you might be wondering, why does the Hunter Discord icon a broken bow with a snapped bowstring? We'll be talking about stuff like that in today's set. It's gonna be just a knowledge dump, guys. Just expect some hiccups along the way, but we're just gonna be talking about the class that we love most. Is it the class you guys love most? I don't even know. Maybe I'm putting words in your mouth.
Hell yeah!
It's the class I love the most. I wouldn't play any other class first.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, love to see that Hunter Pride, man. And shout out to the Hunter Discord as well before we get started. The Hunter Discord for months and months answering all my dumb pea-brain questions and stuff in a way that a goldfish can understand. Shout out to Watcher6 in there, and a lot of the dudes in there have been holding it down, helping set this up, even setting this up right now. So if you haven't joined the Hunter Discord, join the Hunter Discord. I'm going to put a link in the chat momentarily. So here we go, guys. Hope you're having a great day. One day closer. We've got some nice ASMR, rainy Thelsamar Lochmodan in the background right now. That little pitter-patter, dude, getting everybody in a nice, calm state. All right, so we're going to get started right now. First slide up is why should someone play a hunter in Classic and why shouldn't they? Light and polite. I'm just going to open it up to the floor. Anybody who can start it off, just chime in.
If you got a big brain and you got a big soul, and you got a big heart, you got to play a hunter. It's as simple as that.
Well, you could play Hunter casually or seriously, and really there's room for both. You can be the casual who levels up, just auto-shot AFK with your pet tanking, or you could be the Hunter who's pulling crazy DPS with every buff in the book and going ham in Max Ramus and all that stuff. But to do that, you got to be dedicated. So if you're willing to either be a casual or dedicate your whole heart and soul to it, roll Hunter.
For sure.
Well said. Beautifully said. Inspirational. Man. What about you, Alondris? Any thoughts why you should play Hunter, or are you just all Doom all the way, dude? No Hunter. No Hunter.
No. I'm with Doom, but I'm a good word to describe the Hunter playstyle is individuality. Compare it to a warrior, right? A warrior, he doesn't get as easily gold as a hunter. You need a healer to babysit you in BGs if you don't want to get kited to infinity and so on. A hunter it's an RPG on its own. You can do, you have the ability to farm gold reliably, and alongside the mage is the best farming method, which is Armor. You have the ability to, you are the most self-reliant class in the game. You can solo elites, you can solo mobs, you can pull 2, 3 or even 4 mobs if you're lucky and you're good while leveling, while other classes such as warriors even struggle with 1 mob. You fish, you cook what you fish. You are very self-reliant. The only reason to really visit the auction house is to either buy gear or to sell what you saw, you know?
Absolutely. No, well said. Just to piggyback off that, sorry, my dogs are going crazy. Let me just go shut them up. It's probably the mailman outside. Keep talking for 1 second. Them. Yeah, bestial rat, dude. 1 second.
Man, he doesn't follow any guides. He's gonna go phase 1, phase 6, bestial wrath, doesn't give a shit.
You know, BM is pretty nifty in PvP.
Most definitely can be.
Yo, just to piggyback off what you were saying, Landry, so self-reliance, 100%, dude. Love the self-reliance of a hunter. Just look how cool this guy looks. You see what you see on the slide right there, ladies and gentlemen? That guy on the slide right there, that's how you start as an orc hunter when you log into the Valley of Trials. Just sitting right there. It's just a man in a little cloth shirt and an axe, dude. And you just got a little shitty bow, and it's you against the world, and man, I love the ethos of it. I love the self-reliance of a hunter. So I value self-reliance really high. And I know it's a game we all got to play together, and part of it is the community, and depending on one another to be successful. But I really value that, even in real life, to a certain extent, of being self-reliant and being able to just, take care of business by yourself, not necessarily have to rely on others to be successful. Another reason why someone should play Hunter, PvP. If you like PvP, play Hunter, man. A lot of people, low-key or high-key, they PvE to PvP, right? So people always have they toss around this little nugget to say hunters fall off in PvE. But if you do some soul searching and you go, I'm actually kind of just doing PvE to get the gear so I can go, I can go clap kids in the Vale or go into run war songs. If you're a PvPer at heart, you will enjoy Hunter, man. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it has a very high skill cap for PvP.
Yep.
To be honest, Hunters don't really fall, just other classes scale better.
Yeah, I think a lot of the misconception is that hunters don't fall off, and they're still necessary for quite a few fights, even late into Naxxramas. Are you necessary for every fight? No. Where there'll be guilds that bench hunters? Maybe, but more than likely not, because phase 6, you need them in Saf, you need them in Kel-Kasad. I mean, you don't need them in Patchwork, but who do you need in Patchwork? You need Patchwork for 40 mages. Go and get the
Yep. Okay, so we talked about some of the reason. We're going to keep talking about why we should play Hunter as we go along and stuff. But we can also start dooming, get a little bit doom in there to balance it out. Why shouldn't someone play Hunter? Any ideas? Why shouldn't anyone play Hunter? This goes to the chat. All these questions apply to chat. If you say something really interesting in chat, we'll read it out. Why shouldn't someone play Hunter?
Why should you play Hunter when you can play Warrior, right? In range of Tauren, I mean, what's the point?
No, heck off, man. No, man.
Hunter or Warrior?
Hunters, they do have a lot to think about, more than people might think. Everyone makes a meme out of the class, just AFK auto shot and stuff. But no, you gotta remember how much ammo you're bringing. You gotta bring some water. You gotta bring food for your pet. You gotta keep your ranged weapon up to date. You gotta know what ranged weapon will benefit your talent tree, your set of abilities the best. And that can change depending on how you spec on the way up and what you do. So there's a lot to consider when you're playing a hunter. So I bet micromanagement, that's a good point.
Yeah, another reason why you shouldn't want to play Hunter is it's a lot of, you have to be very you have to be you have to be active with your rotation and stuff. Like, you have to think about stuff. You can't. It's not just brain dead, man. Like, honestly, there's a lot of moving pieces you have to manage. Another misconception with hunters is you can't utilize your pets during encounters and raid, and then your pet is just a meme while raiding. If you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, you're playing it at a top level. There's a lot of moving pieces, and sometimes you can go look at that mage over in the corner there popping demonic runes and frostbolts, and you're like, damn, that guy over there is living the good life.
Yeah, I mean, well, it is kind of a meme, the whole pets and raiding thing, but you can have your pets survive on a lot of fights, and they do bring some really essential DPS to the table that you kind of want. But that again brings up another point. You got to do the melee mechanics with your pet and whatever ranged mechanics you've got to deal with at the same time if you want to really min-max. So if you want to hit the pinnacle of huntering, you're gonna have to really